To invoke divine blessings and set a positive tone for the day, I now invite our student Sai Varshini from BCom Business Analytics to present the prayer song.
గణపతి కొరకు జయం జయం గణగణమునకు పతి అయినా గణపతి కొరకు జయం జయం మూలాధారము జీవగణం స్వాదిష్టానము సస్యగణం మణిపూరము సంపదల గణం అనాహతం అది వాయుగణం గణగణమునకు పతి అయినా గణపతి కొరకు జయం జయం విశుద్ధమనగా విపుల గణం ఆజ్ఞాచక్రము శక్తి గణం సహస్ర పద్మము తత్వగణం ఇకపై మిగిలినదేమి గణం గణగణమునకు పతి అయినా గణపతి కొరకు జయం 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 జయం.
Thank you for that soulful and serene diction. Institutions flourish under visionary leadership. I now request our respected principal, Dr. V. Mohan Kumar sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Professor Balkishna Garu, Chairman, Telangana Council for Higher Education, Professor Naresh Reddy Garu, Registrar, Usmania University, Professor Obul Reddy Garu, Chairman, Indian Accounting Association, CMA AVSN Murthy Garu, Vice Chairman, Indian Accounting Association, Honorable Secretary Sri Kishan Patrikaji, Director General Abhirama Krishna Garu, Senior Professors from Usmania University, Directors from the sister concerned colleges, faculty members, delegates, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, and my dear students. Good morning and a very warm welcome to each one of you. I wish you all a very happy and prosperous New Year 2026. I extend a warm welcome to you all for one-day national seminar on role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT BHARAT-2047 in collaboration with Indian Accounting Association, Hyderabad Branch. Before I proceed, I would like to place on record our sincere thanks to our chief guest, Balkishna Reddy Garu, Naresh Reddy Garu, ADS and Moti Garu, and Obal Reddy Garu for accepting our invitation and gracing the occasion with your presence. Our college has been on the forefront in organizing seminars and symposiums on contemporary issues and changing paradigms in accounting and finance. Our motto has always been to impart quality education with practical exposure to our students. With an eminent team of faculty members, we not only concentrate on academics, but we concentrate on the holistic development of the student. I am proud to share that our college has become a byword for academic and extracurricular activities. Recently, we have been awarded #1 ranked college in Telangana state by HMTV Business Excellence Award 2025 for 75 years of excellence in commerce education. This seminar stands as a beacon of progress reflecting our commitments to explore the evolving role of accounting and finance in shaping VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has made VIKSIT Bharat 2047 a national mission which will mark the 100th anniversary of India's independence. Since the launch of VIKSIT Bharat, he has encouraged the entire nation to participate in shaping this developmental journey. In this transformational journey towards 2047, India stands world's fourth largest economy in nominal GDP terms by overtaking Japan at a defining moment in its economic history. In this context, our seminar serves as a meaningful platform to deliberate on how accounting and finance can significantly contribute in achieving VIKSIT Bharat 2047. In this attempt, today we are releasing a souvenir of 119 abstracts. To share that we have received more than 90 plus full papers completing the editorial and the plagiarism review process. These papers will be published in an ISBN indexed book that clearly reflecting that the theme is the need of the hour. As we begin this journey of learning, I encourage everyone to actively participate, engage in thoughtful discussions, and share your insights and experiences. Let us seize this opportunity to deepen our understanding on the role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Once again, I extend warm welcome to all the participants and wish you all a productive and enriching learning experience at Badruga. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for showcasing the milestones achieved by our college, and the recognition motivates us to strive for excellence. May I now invite Professor S. Abhiramakrishna, sir, Director General, SDTBS, to kindly address the gathering.
Respected Balakrishna Reddy, Chief Guest of today's event, Shri Obal Reddy Garu, Chairman IAA, dignitaries on the dais, esteemed members of the Indian Accounting Association, organizers of this event, distinguished professors, educators, students, greetings on this occasion. It's a moment of pride and honor for me to be here at the national seminar organized by the Badruga College of Commerce and Arts in association with the Indian Accounting Association on the visionary theme, the role of accounting and finance, VIKSIT Bharat 2047. This seminar and the theme invites all of us to think beyond the present and commit ourselves to the future of our nation. VIKSIT Bharat 2047, according to me, is not merely a government slogan, it is a collective national resolve. It envisions India that is economically strong, socially inclusive, ethically governed, and globally influential. Achieving this vision requires more than policies and plans. It requires knowledge leaders, responsible professionals, and empowered youth. In this journey, accounting and finance occupy a central and transformative role. I'm very happy to know from Dr. Mohan sir just now that there were a number of more than 90 research papers published, and I'm sure these deliberations today will open up more ideas on how we can make the curriculum more purposeful, the pedagogies so innovative that we get and engage the classroom and so on. As we inaugurate this seminar, let us recognize that according to me, accounting measures progress, finance mobilizes growth, and ethics sustains development. Together they form the foundation from self-reliant India. VIKSIT Bharat 2047 will not be achieved by chance, it will be achieved by conscious effort, informed action, and collective responsibility. I'm sure this seminar will inspire ideas, dialogue, and commitment that extend far beyond today's deliberations. I congratulate the Bhadraka College of Commerce and Arts and the Indian Accounting Association for this timely initiative, and I wish this seminar a grand success. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your visionary thoughts and continued support. May I now request Professor D. Obolreddy, sir, Chairman, IAA Hyderabad Branch, to deliver his address.
Good morning, everybody. Chief guest of the function, Chairman, State Council of Higher Education, Sri Kishore Bhadrakaji, Secretary, Bhadraka College, Dr. Mohan Kumar, Principal, Professor Abhirama Garu, Director General, and my friend Professor Murthy Garu, made him Professor Chapter. Professor Naresh Reddy Garu, Registrar of Osmania University, and of the dais, past presidents of Indian Accounting Association, Professor Ajapati, Professor Apparao, and faculty members, invitees, and dear students. It's always Bhadraka College in the forefront to track the opportunities in organizing seminars and conferences. Organized the Indian Commerce Association Commerce Conference in 1996. Bhadraka, with the great statement, they came forward to host the dinner without my asking. Last year also, they have organized a seminar in association with the Indian Accounting Association. The Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch was started in 2003. Since then, we made it a point, even though the annual conference is being held at different places. Some 4 or 5 years back, it was organized in Hyderabad under the chairmanship of Professor Apparao. Last year it was held at Udaipur. Next year it is going to be held in Haryana. Sir, in the annual conference there will be 3 themes and 1 seminar on accounting education. And one of the theme is role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT BHARAT-2047. So what we are doing in Indian Accounting Association is to organize these topics in association with some college, so that the researchers, paper writers, paper presenters will get some inputs so that they can present papers in the coming conference. It is helping our researchers, presenters. Last year in Udaipur also, the paper presenters under Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch, they dragged 2 prizes. Before that also, every year they are dragging 1 or 2 prizes. I am happy we are contributing in giving the inputs to the paper presenters by this type of organization. We provide the resource persons, and some colleges are coming forward to organize this. It is helping the association and also to the college also in educating their students, and also in NAC also they can show some activity. So this time Badruga has dragged the first opportunity of organizing the role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT Bharat. Next it is going to be the Sanikpuri Bhavans College, and one more college in the offering. Thus, before the next conference will be held in somewhere in November, we will be completing these 3 topics. Now, this topic I am also eagerly waiting, because I have retired some 20 years back. Still, thank God I am able to move after 20 years of retirement also. Now, the role of accounting. Without finance, finance is the lifeblood of any institution, whether it is government, whether it is college, whether it is a company, etc. Finance means wealth with them. Accounting is measurement of that wealth. With measurement, you don't know what is happening to the finance. So, accounting and finance both are interlinked. If accounting is perfect, then you know what is happening to the finance. Whether it is increasing, decreasing, moving, etc. In the older design with the manual practice, accounting was very slow. But with the computerization, with the improved technology, accounting has become so perfect. And with the artificial intelligence, they are imbibing all the tricks, and they are preventing the leakages in the accounting, thus contributing for the enlargement of the wealth or finance. Take for example, even if you are getting 1 rupee in your savings bank account, that is reflected in your annual information statement of income tax department. So now it is very difficult to avoid, because of the accounting is becoming very strict. The taxpayers' base is increasing. That means the tax amounting is increasing. Thus, it is contributing for the enhancement of the national income. Thus, making available more funds to the government. With this type of these things, now it is not only the old system of accounting, but with the changing environment and the changing technology, our students also must get ready with the changed environment of accounting. For that, the teachers also must be trained to make the students aware of these changes. I hope this seminar will benefit the students and the paper writers in providing the required inputs. And I thank Badru College for organizing the seminar, and thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing the insightful perspectives on impact of artificial intelligence in accounting and finance, and your comprehensive explanation has really provided a valuable clarity on this emerging field and its applications. Thank you so much. And now I invite CMA Dr. KCH AVSL Moti sir, Vice Chairman IIA Hyderabad Branch, to address the gathering.
Good morning, dear children. It is after us, on the us. Happy New Year to all of you. Ready? Friends, for the child I want to go for PPT this time. Role of accounting and finance. Sorry, I will come to all of you. There is no option. Next one. Last year, I got Narayan. Kal aaj aur kal. What I mean is, the accounting leads to financial statements, finance to finance, finance is performed, again accounting and finance. Plan for finances, perform the action, preserve means accounting. Again after preserve, again plan, perform, preserve. Next. Finance and accounting system, they should have synergy. As told you, they go together. Next. Next one. I compare finance with the engine, and the protecting factors are nothing but accounting in the shape of transparency, accuracy, systematic, governance, compliance, and data. Compact or umbrella like that. Accurate. Next. What happened will be in accounting. What's next is in finance. It's the umbrella, engine, past, backward, for future, rule based, strategy based, actuals, analytical, compliance, management, reporting, this kind of things. It is economics, not academics, but economics. That is that things about economics. Next. This is the rule drawn from the white paper given by the central government. The reference VIKSIT BHARAT. Efficient research and education, transparency and good governance, support to business startup, economic stability and growth. All this will lead to naturally VIKSIT BHARAT. Secondly, lastly, finally. Next one. These are the topics I sized for the paper writers in accounting. There are 7 topics. Next. Finance, 6 more topics. This is already submitted in our IAA group. You can see it. Next is integrate both accounting and finance. And really, last, my dear friends, if all of you work ethically, practically, legally, and mentally, the VIKSIT BHARAT this is our VIKSIT BHARAT. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for informative and engaging PowerPoint session. Really. And your words truly connected theory with the practice, sir. So may I now request CMA, Professor Radam Naresh Reddy Sir, Secretary IAA Hyderabad Branch, to share thoughts.
Yeah, good morning everyone. So you may be thought of PowerPoint means half an hour, 15 minutes, no? So we know Murthy sir. Yeah, respected Dr. B. Mohan Kumar, principal of the college. Professor S. Abhi Ramakrishna, Director General. Sri Kishan Bhadraka, Honorary Secretary. Professor D. Opulreddy garu, Chairman, Indian Accounting Association, Hyderabad Branch. CMA Dr. KCH JVSN Murthy garu, Vice Chairman, Indian Accounting Association, Hyderabad Branch. Professor KV Achalapati garu, Past President, Indian Accounting Association. Professor V. Apparao garu, Past President, Indian Accounting Association. Dr. Venkat, Dr. Sriram, Dr. Naveen, Conference Secretary. Professor Suryanarayana garu. Finally, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy garu, Chief Guest of the program. Sir, I am very lucky enough to be part of your mission. So your mission is already started. Fruits will come. So mission in the form of revision of the syllabus and new curriculum, new courses. And not only that, your vision is every college must go for the NAC accreditation and various other accreditations like NIR and other accreditations. Yeah, that is a good initiative, sir. And not only that, Professor promised if a college wants to go for NAC accreditation, they are also going to sponsor 1 lakh rupees to the colleges. Yeah, this is a good sign, sir. And colleges may also come forward and they will also go for the accreditation. So accreditation is part of the all the colleges because if you want to buy something online, so before going to order, now is observing the rating. So is it 5 point or 4 point, 3 points like? So this generation, when they are going to take admission, parents and students, they are also observing if this college is not accredited and at what rating is there like. So for that, this is an excellent initiative, sir. I congratulate on behalf of the Usman University and my personal behalf for all the initiatives which you are taking. And come to this particular seminar, I congratulate Bhadraka College especially for taking an opportunity to organize this program in a big way. And not only that, getting on more than 100 research papers for the presentation is also an excellent initiative. And especially the Bhadraka principal, vice principals, they are very much cooperative in organizing different programs. And not only that, even faculty also very much encourative and cooperative in organizing different programs every year. So with the cooperation of Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch. So I thank on behalf of Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch and my personal behalf for cooperating and conducting different programs in collaboration with the Department of Commerce as well as the Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch. So those who are interested, you please try to listen all the lectures today and try to write the research papers for the national conference which is going to held in Haryana in the month of October or November. So that this is the important initiative. Every time we are taking the initiative and sensitizing on research topics and in detailed discussion also taking place by inviting the experts from the different fields. For example, accounting, finance, and the various other fields when we are taking the help of the CA, CME, CS and industry people. Now here our expert is also sitting here for the first session is ready. Now, so we are doing wonderful work for sensitizing in the division of the Telangana, especially Hyderabad. Now come to the topic. I want to take a few minutes, not more than that. Now I want to go with some facts and figures because we are very much worried about the development of the country. So experience of senior professors, experience of mine, experience of these young people is also one and the same. What is that experience? Experience is India is a developing nation. So from the schooling, now we are also today talking about that. Is it really India is developing or India is developed or India is going to develop is within few number of years? These are all the things which are there and central government is also initiated and everybody is part of this particular program. Now as per the IMF World Economic Outlook October 2025 publication, now they identified the top 10 economies since 1980 to 2025. So they classified 1980, 2000 and 2025. So how these economies are growing in the name of the GDP. Now in the 1980s, the first country is US, second is Japan, third is Germany, France, UK, Italy, China, Canada, Mexico, Argentina. Nowhere in the India is nowhere in top 10. Now the GDP is USA is $2.9 trillion. Now come to the 2000, same USA is maintaining the same first position with $10.3 trillion in 2000. Japan is also placed in the second, and Germany is third. Like so, 10 countries which they have identified. Now come to 2025, with 2000 also, India is not having any place in top 10. But come to the 2025 results. Now India is there in the top 10. So India is there and not only that India is moving to the third position. Now it is in fourth position as per this particular report. USA is first position, $30.6 trillion economy. China is $19.4 trillion economy. Germany is $5 trillion economy. Japan is $4.3 trillion economy. India is $4.1 trillion economy. This very slight difference is there, and based on this, and I'm also wants to share the estimates by the Reserve Bank of India. Reserve Bank of India released the estimates in the form of real GDP growth rate. In the real GDP growth rate, Q4 2025, quarter 4 2025, growth rate is 7.4%. Q1 26, 7.8. Q2 26, 8.2. Q3 26, 7%. Q4 26, 6.5%. Q1 27, 6.7%. Q2 27, 6.8%. These are the estimates for the 2026 as well as the 27 up to the quarter 1 and 2. So what we are going to realize out of these figures, and not only that, the inflation rate is very much in control. It is less than 1% now. But our estimated or the standard is 2 to 4% inflation should be there within the control of this RBI. Now 2047, 2025. Remaining number of years to reach the 30 trillion economy, $30 trillion economy by the India is 22 years left over. So within these 22 years, now we have to achieve $30 trillion economy. When the India is going to achieve the $30 trillion economy by 2047, now we are going to become a developed nation. That is our estimates as well as our vision. So anyhow, with these facts and figures, now what is the roadmap? How we are going to achieve this? Now I have identified some 7 focal areas of action that could sustain India's momentum, whatever the present momentum is there. The present momentum, now which we have to take up with the help of sustaining high quality public capital expenditure. Now this must be central to the India's strategy. So how we have to go with this? So we have to invest in logistics, renewable energy, urban infrastructure, industrial corridors, and digital connectivity. And the second point is India must mobilize patient long-term capital. Now this is the money which is required to invest in infrastructure, energy transition, technology upgradation, human capital investment, and overseas presence. So with this, we will achieve this uh, development of $30 billion economy. And the third point is regulatory modernization must move towards a digitization first architecture. Now that is in the form of ease of doing business. Now most of the state governments and central government, they already introduced ease of doing business. So the window is open. Now according to that window, within 15 days they are going to give the answer. Now it may be accepted or rejected. So reduce the complaints cost and eliminate the duplication of the work. And fourth point is focus on innovation and research. Now this innovation and research is very much required when you compare with China. India is far backward. Now for that, the innovations and research is very much required in the form of that applied research, artificial intelligence, clean energy, advanced materials. Now next generation manufacturing, productivity and competitiveness is also very much required. And the third point, fifth point is trade competitiveness will require a predictable and globally aligned tariff philosophy along with export diversification, which we are already witnessing. The 100%, the 50%, the 80% tariffs which are imposed by the US. Now our honorable Prime Minister is moving not only US, now he is moving for the diversified countries. And we want to cooperation and collaboration with these countries. African countries also just last 1 month he visited, and even different other nations. Now Prime Minister is visiting and lot of partnerships are taking place. So we are also going to export the goods and services to the other nations, not only US. And coming to the sixth point, financial sector reforms must underpin the long-term investment needs. The financial sector reforms we are already experiencing, and this must be going in a big way. Strong financial institutions, deeper capital markets, and gift city ecosystem. Now, which we know that so many number of international transactions which are taking place in the gift city, which is there in the Gujarat. And finally, corporate governance is very important. So governance is vital for India's economic credibility. Data and sustainability, governance frameworks, now board effectiveness, transparency, risk management, long-term value creation is which is very, very important. Now with the help of this, the government action is critical and industry too has a responsibility with these associations and their cooperation. Every citizen must be part of this load, and this is our vision, and this vision is going to be realized by 2047, 30 trillion and more than that economy. So India is going to become a developed economy with these facts and figures. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for shedding the light on the vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. It is now my proud privilege to move to the most awaited moment of the session, the introduction of our chief guest. I now invite Ms. Veena Malke, Associate Professor of Management, to kindly introduce our esteemed chief guest.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce today's chief guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, sir, the chairman of Telangana Higher Education Council. He is a renowned professor of international law. Sir served as an in-charge vice chancellor of JNTU Hyderabad and Nalsa University of Law, and a former dean of School of Law at Mahindra University. He also served as registrar at Nalsa University of Law. Sir led various centers on aerospace and defense laws, tribal and land rights, and SAT laws. Sir holds an LLM in international law from Osman University, along with an MPhil and PhD in international air and space law from Jawaharlal Nehru University in New Delhi. Sir also has a teaching and research experience for more than 2.5 decades. His expertise was acknowledged by conferring the Meritorious State Teachers Award in 2017 by Government of Telangana. He also confirmed with NALSA's Excellence in Research Award for the academic year 2021. Acclaimed for his expertise in international law, he has presented papers at various prestigious forums, including United Nations. His publications include articles in national and international journals, several authoritative books on air and space law. He taught numerous courses in international law and also guided more than 20 PhD scholars. Dr. Reddy played an important role in hosting the 78th session of Nobel Peace Prize winning Institute of International Law at NALSA in 2017. He was associated with Indian Space Research Organization ISRO in drafting model for space legislation and had contributed to the WTO discussions regarding globalization of legal education and its impact on third world countries. Further, Sir was also engaged in drafting laws for Government of India, Government of Telangana and Government of Andhra Pradesh. As the Director of Center for Aerospace and Defense Laws, he developed masters and postgraduate diploma programs dealing with aviation law, space law, defense law, and maritime law. As the director of Center for Tribal and Land Rights, he supervised the drafting of several landmark laws in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Professor Reddy has served as a visiting faculty at various reputed institutions across the world, including University in USA, Canada, Netherlands, Germany, France, Sri Lanka, and various Indian universities. As the chairman of TGCHE, over the past 1 year, he headed several impactful initiatives that includes strengthening academia-industry collaboration through MOUs, enhancing research and innovation with the launch of Telangana Journal of Higher Education, the TGCHE newsletter, and expanded the internationalization of higher education across Telangana. As a chairperson, he also initiated the revision of undergraduate curriculum for the academic year 25-26. He also initiated fee fixation framework for private and unaided professional institutions, and several other notable innovations under his leadership includes the Youth Empowerment and Leadership Initiatives, the first ever TG EAP CET awareness program. It's an honor to have you with us today, sir. I kindly request you to address again. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all, respected dignitaries of the DAS, faculty members, and my dear students. I don't call you students because you are going to decide the destiny of not only India but globe. Why? Because we are talking about VIKSIT Bharat. So, who is going to play? Who is going to be part of VIKSIT Bharat? You are going to be part of the VIKSIT Bharat. That's why I call you as a future of not only India but globe. Why I am mentioning this? Yes, being a youngest country of the world, India is a youth nation, youngest country. 65% of the population is 35 years age, 50% of the population is 25 years age, where you all comes under that. That's why India has a greater responsibility when we are talking about, VIKSIT Bharat, or, our students are also talks about Telangana Rising 2047. Part of that, we have a greater responsibility. What is that responsibility? Today, friends, there is no hesitation in saying that globe is eyeing on India, viewing on India, looking towards India, because being a youngest country, we have a responsibility to supply human resource to the global society. Definitely, yes, we are aiming for, aspiring for, looking towards this 2047 as a developed country. But part of that today, to achieve that, developed country status 2047, today we are in transition period. Translation for transformation India to become a developed country. What kind of transition is happening? You all know that. From a developing country to developed country, a third world economy to third largest economy, an importer economy to exporter economy. I can go on telling. That is a kind of transformation which is happening. Part of this 2047 VIKSIT Bharat. Definitely, we, of course, here education plays important role. You know that being a youngest country, youth nation. Definitely, next to 22 years work, Naresh was mentioning, definitely these 2 decades plus are going to be the challenging years for all of us, and more particularly those who are forefront of the education, because colleges like Paduka or universities, we have a greater responsibility. I call a responsibility because I'm coming back to you are all connected with the finance and auditing and other things. In your language, that corporate social responsibility, CSR. Yes, it was earlier CSR was a philanthropy, voluntary charity. But today, if you look at CSR is no more philanthropy. It is mandated by Companies Act 2013, Section 135 says that this company earns this much of money. We have to, they have to contribute. Similarly, as a scholar, researcher, as a student, I have last 10, 12 years I'm doing a lot of research on CSR versus ASR. What is ASR? Academic social responsibility, institutional social responsibility. It is the institutions we have to give back to the society. When I say institutions, including universities, because we have a time, talent, and freedom. Time, yes. We as a teachers, we teach. Of course, we have enough time. Definitely, I'm talking about all institutions, including universities. Talent, where we can find this kind of talent? Nowhere. That is what the talent. We have to use this talent for societal benefits, right? Time, talent, and freedom. The institutions, no other institution, I can tell you, friends, we, as educational institutions have freedom. We can write, we can, contribute, we can do research. That's why I think this, freedom we should use for, societal benefits. That's why I call academic social responsibility. Though philanthropy, CSR, now it is mandated. If we, as a institutions, as a universities, we don't perform our duties properly, tomorrow law will come and say that, Usmania University, you have to do this kind of job. So I don't want, we should give scope to the lawmakers mandated by that. That's why my appeal to all particular institutions. Definitely, I was looking at the 75 years of Bhadrika journey, produced thousands and maybe I can use lakhs of people, particularly focusing on commerce-related education. Definitely, I appreciate the contribution to institutions which are giving. Not you are imparting education to one individual, sir. You are contributing to the lakhs of families. That's why I think all educational institutions, as a chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education, representing 18 lakh students, 1 lakh faculty members, around 20 plus universities. Always I say that is where the contribution of educational institutions to the growth. And more particularly, just now I mentioned that the decades to come, years to come are going to be the challenging years. We have a greater academic social responsibility. Whatever I spoke, but we have a greater academic social responsibility. This is what I want to tell you when we talk about the responsibility. But generally, since we are talking about the VIKSIT Bharat and more particularly accounting and finance, maybe a few minutes I will share finance, trade, commerce, whatever. It's not new to the humanity, but the kind of transformation which happened, we can in 2-3 minutes I can recollect. Yes, trade, commerce, or finance was not new. You go back to the centuries before, way back in 14th century BC, Egypt, country has a trade treaty, commerce treaty with Babylon, other countries like that. Today, trade commerce has moved from maybe barter system to today we are talking about e-commerce, mobile commerce, all these things because of technology. Of course, you as a student, technology is inevitable. As a law student, law person, I am learning a lot of technology. Today we are living in a multidisciplinary world. Whatever the background we have to depend on other disciplines. That's why today technology is also important. Of course, when I say technology, again, technology is not new to the humanity. What is the technology? Technology is the application of scientific knowledge for practical purpose, industrial purpose. When technology was started, I can say past, present, and future. But within 2 minutes, I will sum up. When I say past, go to any ancient civilizations. Technology was used by humanity for comforts, betterment. But the transformation over the centuries, if you look at new inventions, discoveries, and all these things, more comforts to the humanity, and more particularly today, last 400-500 years, the kind of revolution we are witnessing in technology because we are all part of that. scientific revolution, industrial revolution, information revolution, communication revolution. Today, in 21st century, what is that revolution we are all part of? Don't say AI. AI is part of that. Today, knowledge revolution. Today, 21st century is a knowledge. Of course, technology is important. And if you look at just 2 days back, we completed first quarter of the 21st century. Yes, what kind of transformation which we witnessed for last 25 years? If you look at technology, we use a buzzword. Net technologies. What do you mean by net? New and emerging technologies are, I call them as a to Z technology, as a star. What do you mean by that? That means you name any alphabet. A means automation to artificial intelligence to big data to Bitcoin technology to crypto, drone, I can go on telling. All these technologies are influencing whether it is a finance or account or education, trade or business. That's why technology is inevitable. We have to impart technology. Out of all this, definitely, I agree. Today, AI is ruling us, or maybe another 5-10 years, AI is going to rule. It starts from, some reporter asked, "Sir, everybody is talking about AI. Tell me one sentence about AI." I said, AI, Hindu leader and the Sandhayam AI. That is what the AI is today, and we have to be part of. Accounting is no exception for that. AI, influence, but good of course. But one, caution I want to give as a law student friends. We talk about more on the technology, positives of technology, but today technology is posing challenges to the global society. Governance, that is where we have to think, other side of the technology, ethical use, regulatory use, all these things also matters, but we all have to think when we use technology in a prudent manner, that is what my appeal to you are. So this is what, all today influencing, yes, trade, commerce, all those. So finances, definitely, today if you ask me, the finances are, accounting and education influenced by global developments. Today we are living in a globalized world. We are living in an interdependent world. We are living in a techno, driven world. Earlier we used to talk about, bipolar world, unipolar world, multipolar world, but today I am telling you, technopolar world. Future is going to be decided not by nations but by the technology. That is what, this is whether it's good or bad is a different debatable issues, but this is what we are all witnessing. That's why I think, we have to prepare, since, India is going to play a role in 2047. I said, part of rising Telangana, VIKSIT Bharat. Definitely, I ask, you all that we have to be updated. Whatever the profession, we as a teachers, definitely we have to update. Today the mantra is perform and perish. Update or outdate. If you are outdated, no more. That's why I think, updation is required for country or industry or individual, anybody. So this is what, 21st century challenges, once you overcome challenges, I can tell you, because we are talking about, VIKSIT Bharat. What kind of opportunity as a, young country India has, because most of the students I can see here, opportunity, because we worried with that, we don't have jobs. Yeah, I will take away jobs or this, that. But I don't think any industrial revolution, if you look at first industrial revolution, second, third, all, maybe, posing challenge to the humanity, but no industrial revolution has taken away jobs. But we have to, of course, more, updating is required. I think same with, AI. So this is what, if we have to play important role 21st century. Last point I want to tell you that, opportunities. What kind of opportunities we have? We are all, disappointed, say that, sir, we don't have jobs. We are sorry. But I can tell you, as a law person, I am speaking with evidence. You can cross check with Google. From deep seabed to outer space, you name any area, I will give you statistics. That because we are talking about accounting. I am coming to the statistics. I am from deep seabed to outer space. You name any area, I can give, with statistics that what kind of opportunity. For example, if I say deep seabed, that globe is covered with 71% water. Okay, not real water. It gives you abundant resources, living, non-living, all not real water. Why I'm telling this? I'm giving you an example that Prime Minister Modi, because we are talking about VIKSIT Bharat. Modi, Prime Minister, released a document into 23 December. That's called, you can Google it, Maritime India Vision Document 2030. What it says up to 30, India is going to get 3 lakh crore investments in one sector, that is maritime. It is going to give 20 lakhs jobs in maritime sector. If you want, you can Google. I can go on telling that. Aviation, today the kind of, industry, aviation, airports are coming, airlines are coming, MRO. But my question to you, do we have education? That is the, unfortunate thing, it's a time for all of us. I think we have to think out of box. As a citizen, as a responsible citizen, normally we are good in blaming others, but I want to start. So today, if you Google it, all these multidisciplinary, again coming back, I have offered courses, air, space, defense with technology, man. But we need more institutions. Institutions like Bhadraka, I think, sir, we have to come forward and look at, what kind of courses we need for next 5 years. That is what we are trying as a, higher education. Yes, definitely. I'm not giving you rosy picture, but there are challenges in the education system. But once we overcome those challenges, definitely India is going to rule the globe. We are going to achieve VIKSIT Bharat. Only thing is that we have to update, and finally, I don't want to take already time is over. I was reminded everywhere I say, I go, I tell only one message to the students is, of course, we are more into Facebooks. Yes, nowadays. My request is to shift from Facebook to textbook. It is, I was just reading a, Palki Sharma's statement. Britain is now forcing, students to go for, readings, and UP government. If you look at, Yogi ji is making mandate that every student has to read, 10 minutes newspaper, all these things. That's why I think it's a time for all of us to come back from Facebook. We are into Facebook for Facebook, and use technology. I'm not against technology. I'm for technology, but use technology in a prudence manner. Use in a technology sensible manner. And lastly, Ratan Tata says always, because we are marching towards Viksit Bharat. Please, mind this, great statement by Ratan Tata. He says, single minute won't change your life, but utilization of every minute definitely change your life. Keep this in mind, work hard. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Your expertise has been truly enlightening. Education is the most powerful investment. It gives returns not just to individuals, but to the nation. Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address. We are truly honored by your presence. We now come to a significant and symbolic moment of this inaugural session, the release of Seminar Souvenir. A souvenir is not merely a printed document, it is a reflection of collective thought, academic effect, and institutional vision. The souvenir stands as a testament to the intellectual contributions of scholars, academicians, and professionals who have come together for this meaningful academic endeavor. So may I now respectfully request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly proceed with the release of Seminar Souvenir. I request the Vice Principal, Academics, Mr. Mitesh Kadakia sir, along with Dr. Naveen Kumar sir, Convener, and Janaki Ram sir, Dr. Janaki Ram sir, also Dr. P. Venkataya sir, Vice Principal, to please come on to the dais and join this Seminar Souvenir release. It also reflects our shared commitment to the theme Role of Accounting and Finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047, highlighting how disciplined financial practices and transparent accounting systems shape sustainable national growth. May this souvenir serve as a source of reference, reflection, and inspiration for all who engage with it. Ideas may be spoken, but when they preserve in print, they become a part of history. This souvenir is not just a publication, it is a record of ideas, efforts, and collection of vision. To honor and express our gratitude, we shall now proceed with the felicitation of our esteemed guests. Through this small token of appreciation, we express our sincere thanks to our dignitaries for sharing their valuable time, insights, and expertise with us today. So may I request now our chief guest to kindly accept our felicitation as a mark of respect and gratitude. May I request the dignitaries to step forward for the felicitation. May I request now Professor D. Obulreddy Sir, Chairman, IA Hyderabad Branch. May I request now CMI Dr. ACH AVSN Murthy Sir, Vice Chairman, IA Hyderabad Branch, to please kindly accept our felicitation as a mark of respect and gratitude. May I now request CMA Professor Kaddam Naresh Reddy Sir, Secretary, IA Hyderabad Branch, to please kindly accept our felicitation. Please put your hands together. A moment to capture PhD scholar felicitating his guru. We thank each and everyone. Your presence has truly enriched this seminar and added depth to the discussions on the role of accounting and finance. Once again, we express our heartfelt appreciation to all our honored guests for being a part of this academic journey and for contributing meaningful success to this seminar. As we approach the conclusion of the inaugural session, I request Dr. M. Janakiram sir, Associate Professor of Commerce, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning to everyone. Before I propose vote of thanks, I would like to admit it. So we are association with the IAA from 2015 onwards. From the 2015 onwards, we are conducting the seminars. Since before last year, from 2015, except 1 or 2 years, we used to conduct half-day seminars, 2 to 5 sessions. The professors select eminent speakers. They come and deliver the lecture, and based on that, people used to write the papers. But now, last year onwards, we have taken it as a full-day seminar with a wholehearted cooperation from the IAA, Hyderabad Branch, and Professor Dept sir. And last year we started, and this year also we have continued. And as Oberlin sir said, Madhuka is a friend. Yes, we will conduct the first seminar of the IAA every year. This is our promise to IAA Hyderabad Branch to conduct every year. So that is the association cooperation, not only association cooperation, we feel like a family members. So all the people, they help us, especially earlier I used to take help from Dept sir. Now Naresh sir is helping for making selecting the good speakers, guests and everything. So that from bottom of my heart, on behalf of college and myself, I am very much thankful to all the IAA faculty members and IAA members. Thank you very much. Now coming to the vote of thanks. Respected chief guests, esteemed dignitaries on the dais and of the dais, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this auspicious day and the seminar. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Balkrishna Reddy sir, Honorable Chairman, Telangana State Council for Higher Education, for graciously consenting to inaugurate this seminar. We express our sincere thanks to the office bearers of the Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad chapter, Professor Oberlin sir, Chairman, CMA Dr. KCH AVSN Murthy garu. సాధారణంగా మేము సార్ ఏడ్యూటెడ్ మూర్తి గారు అని పిలుస్తుంటాం. సో మూర్తి గారు వైస్ చైర్మన్ అండ్ CMA ప్రొఫెసర్ గడ్డం నరేష్ రెడ్డి సార్ సెక్రటరీ as well as the registrar of Usmania University for their constant support and encouragement in making this academic event a grand success. 1 minute. In the year 2015, when we conducted, Murthy sir has given a seating arrangement also. How the people, one after the other, has to say. But after that, he left us because we have experience, so that he is not involved in that, and he is given full support and chance for us. And my heartful thanks to one from my heart, Professor Ajay sir, Professor Apparao sir, and Sunan sir. And I thank all the head of the institutions which they come for gracing this occasion. And I thank our Secretary sir, Honorable Secretary sir. Our Secretary sir specialty is whatever the program we used to conduct in the college, either academic or student affairs, he readily accept for that without any problem, without anything, sanctioning the budget and everything. So that for that we are very much thankful to our Secretary sir. Because of his support and cooperation, then only we are able to conduct these many programs in the college. So once again I thank Secretary sir, thank our Director General, Professor Abraham Krishna sir, and our leader, our boss, Dr. Mohan Kumar sir, principal of the college. So he is the person minute to minute, not minute to minute advice and support, so that we are able to conduct all these programs. And I congratulate Dr. Naveen Kumar, convener of this seminar, for organizing this seminar with a grand success manner. And I thank all the participants, those who are present here from our college students, outside students, faculty members. And I thank not the least, but the last, as what we call technical session people. So I thank each and everyone who are present here. So because time is very short, Chairman sir is having other programs, so that I am shortcutting this vote of thanks, and thank you one and all. So I pray the Lord to make this event very successful.
Now, we now break for tea for 15 minutes. Kindly reassemble on time for the next session because even the best ideas need a short break, just like a balanced ledger. So, request you all to be back on time after 10 minutes. Please kindly be back in the auditorium by 10 minutes. Have a short break.
Keynote speaker and chairman of a half an hour Twenty-four presenters and the keynote speakers.
I request all the participants to kindly share your PowerPoint presentations for the I request all the participants, those who have not submitted your PPTs, kindly share in the WhatsApp track 1 and track 2. If anybody please get to share, kindly share it as soon as possible. All the PowerPoint presentations. Participants, participants in the track 1, I kindly request again to cross-check your PPTs, whether you have submitted your PPTs or not. In case if you have not submitted, kindly share it in the WhatsApp group, in the National Seminar WhatsApp group. Track 1. Track 1 participants, a gentle reminder for all of you. Please kindly cross-check whether you have sent the PPT. If not sent, please kindly immediately share it in the WhatsApp group, National Seminar WhatsApp group as soon as possible. I hope all the participants are here for the track 1. So, track 1. Yeah, you can cross-check that on the screen. Participants, kindly cross-check your PowerPoint presentations are available on the screen. If not, immediately send to the WhatsApp group.
Sir has to connect his laptop.
देवेंद्र सर को बोला देवेंद्र सर को
यहाँ करेंगे कि उधर से करेंगे? वहाँ नहीं कर सकते? वहाँ नहीं कर सकते। ओके।
I request all the participants to please kindly occupy the chairs. Participants, please kindly occupy your chairs and please be seated. I request all the participants seated in the balcony, please do come front and occupy the front chairs. I request the top executive balcony members to please come forward and please be seated in the front rows. Thank you.
Rita, come down. Come and sit here. Present to
Yes, sir. Ma'am.
ఇందాక స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేశారు కదా దాంట్లో 90 తర్వాత ఉన్న నంబర్స్ ఒకసారి చెప్తారా
టిక్ పెట్టుకున్నాను సార్. అది నేను టిక్ పెట్టుకోవాలి. ఫస్ట్ ట్రాక్ 1 లో ఎవరెవరు వస్తారు?
55 వచ్చింది.
లైట్ 55 ఉంది, 2 ఉంది. నెక్స్ట్ టిక్ పెట్టి ఇంకో ట్రాక్ 1 లో చెప్పండి.
55 ఉంది, 2 ఉంది, 112 ఉంది, 129 ఉంది,
112
120.
ఓన్లీ 12 సార్. పేరు చెప్పండి.
సునీత సంఘ వరకు వి అమృత గారు.
112 ఉంది. నెక్స్ట్
129 ఉంది, 45 ఉంది, 80 ఉంది.
కాదు సార్, వచ్చినవి చెప్పండి. మీరు టిక్ పెట్టుకున్నారు, ఆ పీపీటీ ఉన్నది చెప్పండి. ఇక్కడ అన్నీ ఉన్నాయా? అందరు వచ్చారా?
Good morning once again to all the respected dignitaries, faculty members and dear participants. We now proceed to the technical session 1, focusing on the theme Role of Accounting in VIKSIT BHARAT-2047. This session aims to explore how accounting practices contribute to the transparency, governance and sustainable economic growth in India's journey towards becoming a developed nation. Strong accounting systems are the silent architects of the strong economies. I, Ms. Sandhya, Assistant Professor of Commerce, extend a warm and respectful welcome to all the dignitaries present for this technical session. Your presence adds academic strength and professional insight to this session, and we are honored to have you with us. To steer this technical session with her academic leadership and experience, we are privileged to have an esteemed chairperson. I now request our respected chairperson, Professor S. Kavita Devi Garu, Principal, College Hyderabad OU, to kindly come on to the dais and occupy the chair. I now request our esteemed keynote speaker, CA Nagadurga Sudhakar Garu, partner, MD, NSVR and Associates LLP to grace the dais. I now call our student volunteer, Santoshi, to present a small token of welcome to our respected chairperson. I now call Sureka, student volunteer, to present a small token of welcome to a keynote speaker. Thank you, sir. I now invite Ms. Vijaya Devi Jain, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to kindly introduce the chairman of Technical Session 1.
Good afternoon to one and all. I, Vijaya Devi, Assistant Professor of Commerce, take this privilege to introduce today's chief guest, Dr. S. Kavita Devi. Dr. S. Kavita Devi is a distinguished Professor of Commerce at Osmania University, Hyderabad, with nearly 29 years of rich experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. She holds an MCom and LLM from Osmania University, an MBA from Indira Gandhi Open University, New Delhi, and a PhD from Kakatiya University, Warangal. She doctoral research focused on disinvestment of central public sector enterprises and appraisal. She is also a national eligibility test qualified academician. Ma'am began her academic career at New Science Degree College, Warangal, where she served for 8 years as head of the Department of Commerce. She later worked as Associate Professor at SR Engineering College, Warangal, and since 2007 has been serving in the Department of Commerce, Osmania University. She is a recognized PhD supervisor and has guided 10 doctoral scholars with 8 successfully awarded PhD degrees. Her scholarly contribution includes 3 books, 42 research articles published in reputed journals, and 53 papers presented at national and international conferences. She has also completed a UGC-sponsored major research project on training needs analysis for organizational development, a case study on AP Transco. Ma'am is an able administrator. She has held several key positions and has distinctions of being the first woman vice principal and first woman principal of the university postgraduate college Secunderabad. Her career reflects strong leadership, academic excellence, and commitment to women empowerment in higher education. It's an honor. It's an honor to have you with us, ma'am. I kindly request you to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my senior professor, colleague, Professor Anjanapati sir, Murthy sir, Apparao sir, Obunreddy sir, and all the other professors. First, a happy Women's Teachers' Day on Savitri Bai Phule today. Her birthday. And I wish all the women teachers have a good and prosperous new year also for all the faculty members. The entire world is rotating around AI only. So AI plays a very important role, not only this generation, future generation. How we are using the AI, that is the most important, how we use it. We can use it in a good manner, we can use it in a bad manner. It is all decided, it is there in our hands. I just want to tell a small story about the leadership, how we are using the tools of AI tools, etc. There is a kingdom. In that kingdom, there is a rule. Whoever king comes to take the position as a king, he is going to rule for 5 years. After the 5 years, there is near the kingdom, there is a deep forest to sleep. So the rest of life, he has to go into that deep forest and he has to live in that deep forest. So all the kings are coming, ruling for 5 years. Last day of that day, all the kings used to gather from the kingdom, they used to cry and they used to departure the king. So that was happening for years together. King is coming, departure time, people are crying, etc. Generation people like you, the leadership has been changed. The king has taken his position, he was ruling very well, etc. The last day came that he has to departure to that forest, but he was very happy. He was very happy. The minister asked, why sir, you are so happy, you are not crying, etc. Before the king used to cry. What that king said, I know the problem on the first day only. So, I sent my soldiers to the deep forest. I made that deep forest into a city. Because I know the problem of that on the first day. So, you know the problem of the initial day only. You have to identify the problem on initial day. What is happening today? What will be the next day? Because AI is changing. Today, what is AI? After 5 years, this will not be there. There will be much revolution in the progress of the internet or AI or whatever the tools are coming. So you have to be updated your tools or whatever things. We have to run according to the society, not according to our will and wish. What does the society ask? What we have to do in the society? According to that, we have to change. So now today we have 26 paper presenters here. Each student will be given 3 minutes time to present the paper. And you first explain about the objectives of that one, research methodology, and you come what is your findings and conclusion and what suggestions you want to do about your paper. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Academic leadership transforms knowledge into the direction. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your valuable insights and guidance. We now move to the most anticipated part of this technical session, the keynote address. I invite Ms. D. Rashmi, ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to kindly introduce our keynote speaker.
Thank you, Sandhya ma'am.
It is my proud privilege to introduce keynote speaker for technical session 1, CA Nagadurga Sudhakar sir. Sir is a qualified chartered accountant and has a 19 years experience in the area of financial reporting and auditing under IFRS and Indian Accounting Standard Framework. Adept at understanding pharmaceutical industry accounting and reporting practices. Empaneled speaker on INDAS for the ICAI. I must admit, when I was going through the profile, there were few things which I was unaware of. Today I will listen to the speaker and enlighten myself about few things. Sir's professional career actually started from 2005 to 2010, where Sir served as an assistant manager for BSR and company KPMG, where they were doing the audit of various listed companies, especially in the field of pharmaceutical industry. From 2010 to 11, Sir had the designation of senior lead manager in
130, sir.
inclusion, where they were offering accounting and financial reporting
113,
advisory services to listed and unlisted companies, and also audit for the same. Sir, then from 2011 to 22, served as a director of global financial reporting, Dr. Dept Laboratories Limited, where the services provided by our analysis of complex accounting transactions from IFRC and INDAS point of view, review of quarterly annual IFRS and Indian AS financial results and the statements, and also Sir imparted training to the entire finance function in Dr. Reddy's across various locations on a regular basis. From 2022 until date, Sir is associated with NSBR and Associates LLP partners, where they are offering accounting and financial reporting advisory services to listed and unlisted companies and audit of listed and unlisted entities. Sir, we are honored to have you here, and I will be keen in learning what you want to say today, because I am the best learner today, I think, among the gathering. We are honored. Please kindly share your views on the topic. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Am I visible in article? I don't know how many of you have actually understood my profile. That's been great. It's a boring profile for the past 20 years. My entire experience of 20 years has been only one thing to you, that I'm older than I am. Okay, so. Okay.
Sorry, sir, I am
Just to give you a brief intro as to what I have done in the past 20 years, I'm a qualified chartered accountant. Started my career with KPMG. For 5 years, I was with KPMG. And predominantly after that, I shifted to Dr. Reddy's Laboratories Limited. I was the Center of Excellence for IFRS, your ACCA students. So that was my bread and butter. So I was dealing with international financial reporting standards and the so-called Indian accounting standards in Indian scenario. Okay, and in 2022, I started on my own. I thought of coming out from the corporate league and thought of practicing in the sense I am a consultant on my own terms right now, and I have my own way of doing the business. So in a very, very short way, I'm a hardcore businessman now. Okay, so when once I attended, I'll now start with one statement. Specific warm regards to Achalapati sir for introducing me to college. I used to teach only to ICA and predominantly I was a speaker for post-qualification students. I mean, after qualifying CA, generally will be my student. Okay, keeping that aside, let's coming back to the topic. No, I'll start the whole stuff with one particular, saying which I have learned during my article days. If you have a rupee and I have a rupee and we exchange it between ourselves, at the end of the day, we will be left with 1 rupee each. But if you have an idea and I have an idea and an opinion on a particular thing, and if we exchange it, we'll be left with 2 ideas. With this selfish motive, I generally attend various seminars or these kind of gatherings so that I can have at the end of the day, I will take it up something back to my profession. Okay, with this particular stuff, I'll start my presentation. So please do bear with me for next 20 minutes or so. The easiest thing in the world is to lecture to somebody else. The toughest thing is to listen to that guy. So I am going to do the easiest stuff for the next 20 minutes and you are going to bear the toughest. Okay. No need for any specific intro as to the concept. We all know December 11th, 2023, the flagship statement by the Prime Minister of India on VIKSIT Bharat, who have at least dared to dream of changing the line India is a developing nation to India would be a developed country kind of.
It's on or off?
It worked when I was testing. Yeah. Fine. The vision of this particular, VIKSIT Bharat is to make India a developed nation by 2047, the 100th year of independence. See, if you look at the vision statement verbatim from that, whatever that statement given, the overarching vision of VIKSIT Bharat is to transform India into a developed entity characterized by economic prosperity, social advancement, environmental sustainability, and effective governance. I don't have any additional points to make a presentation or to talk on this particular topic apart from what has been mentioned in the vision statement itself. But of course, I would like to emphasize on each of these points more in detail, adding my own experience and my own thought process. Okay? Economic prosperity, social advancement, environmental sustainability, and effective governance. How do these translate to when it is translated into numbers? Predominantly, the government has laid down a structure in the form of saying GDP. Right now, it is around $3.5 to $4 trillion, and it would become $30 to $40 trillion by end of 2047. Fine. And how it would be achieved has been given. This is all nothing for you, basically a pointers for you to take away. Per capita income, how it would go, poverty rate, how they would reduce, and of course, what are the other key aspects. Now, how can we support, and in fact, if you see, each of these parameters, what exactly is the role of accounting, to be more specific, or finance, in the entire VIKSIT Bharat concept? Is it not the role of entrepreneurs and the businessmen to take care of, increasing the GDP or increasing the per capita income because they will increase the salaries kind of stuff? Is it not the role of them? And what exactly a support function called accounting or a finance guy going to do or contribute to the business guys? Just think through. Definitely, see, let's be little frank in terms of our discussion, and let's be open in our discussion. We are not directly, like engineers or doctors, directly and evidently connected to the social or economic development. Accounting profession or a finance profession is predominantly a support function. So one question might arise in your mind: how come a support would be able to drive or will be able to support the entire vision or mission statement of VIKSIT Bharat 2047? How can I contribute to the GDP of a particular company or a particular country? Right? Let's see one of few of those pointers. How many of you guys watch movies here? Very good. I am not a movie buff. Generally watch only 3 to 4 movies a week. Okay. You have seen the movie 300? There is one famous dialogue in 300, raise your shield. A person with humpback wanted to join the Spartans to fight the Persians. And the only question asked by the Spartan king, lead of the 300 troops, please raise your shield, Ephialtes. Watch this dialogue, I mean, Google this dialogue and you will get a YouTube video for 3 minutes and then you see it. Not now, later on. Okay, you will understand. He says one particular stuff. The entire Spartans work in a particular mode of impenetrable force, where one Spartan supports the Spartan to his left, not him. He protects the Spartan to his left by raising his shield from neck to thigh because they are rivals. So I am protected by my guy to my right. Okay? A chain is as strong as its weakest link. We might be a support function, but VIKSIT Bharat can only be achieved only if all the support function guys come together and join hands. In building Ram Setu, if Vanara has their own role, Squirrel has its own role. So never undermine, okay, if you have not opted for engineering or kind of a medicine, that's okay. But we have our own role to play in the entire realm of things. We can change the manner in which we think or the manner in which we work and try to better the entire situation. I mean, based on my research, I just have jotted down 7 pointers in what way, for the purpose the entire finance or accounting community can contribute. I'll explain each of the stuff with a bit more in detail just for you to take it up. On strategic business advisory, MSME and startup empowerment, financial discipline and transparency, sustainability and green finance, so on and so forth. Let me explain each and every one. Okay, strategic business advisory. So, when I was a qualified chartered accountant, I started my career as an auditor. Later on, I moved to consulting. That is on one side. I'll explain how I will narrate it. Way back in 2002 and 2003, where the world was shattered by WorldComs and Enrons, economists criticized the entire accounting community by defining the word auditing. All you do is picking. I have highlighted the letters where the spelling of auditing would come by that statement. All you do is picking. Do tick marks. You check the numbers, nothing else. Let me tell you very frankly, I started as an auditor and the value a businessman would give it to you, not by telling him what complaint this particular document has. Only when once you go beyond compliance within the framework of legality, and if you can offer him a solution for whatever the challenge he has got. Unless you are a solution provider, let me be very, very frank, you will not be appreciated by the lead entrepreneur or the lead businessman who is going to do. There are approximately 2 lakh startups by the end of December 2025 which got registered in India. This is only a registered number. I'm not talking about the unregistered numbers. How are you going to support those startup entrepreneurs on your own? Use your wit and wisdom to let them do the business, not tell them what all cannot be done in India. It might sound a bit capitalistic mindset kind of a stuff, but yes, GDP can only be achieved by capitalism. Sorry, I'm a bit crude in my statements. Okay, and I will give you certain pointers during the course of a presentation so that for you it might be useful at a later point in time if at all you want to read. Go to Startup India website.gov.in and see how the entire structure is. What are the registrations that are needed? Compliance is definitely important and it will still stay. It is going to stay till the time the business exists. The point is, within the framework of compliance and legality, how are you going to support that guy doing the business? To give you a very, very crude analogy, I think you must have seen the movie Lucky Bhaskar, right? Don't be a person who tells that okay, your application did not have ABC, but be a person who fills that application, in a cafeteria and enables that guy to go through that particular application. So use your knowledge and see, I am asking for a transformational change in the mindset of students. Probably this is the best forum to talk about VIKSIT Bharat. All the colleges must be discussing this particular topic because the seed must be sown in the right age and right stage itself. Okay, next one, financial discipline and transparency. As I said, it basically comes out from whatever that I mentioned in the beginning. Anything that we do at the end of the day when we talk about big amounts of GDP, big amounts of revenue for the company, okay, I'll ask one simple question. Why do you think Ind AS has come to India? What is wrong with the old accounting standards? First of all, what is accounting standard? Fair idea. Okay. So whatever the manner in which you prepare financial statements is called accounting standards. I would say. That's it. A new set of accounting standards have come in 2016 only for a very simple reason that foreign direct investors are not able to understand the financial statements of Indian entities. So go beyond, not just the realm of you need to increase your literacy with respect to what are exactly the international standards, what are the ways of doing the business in a cross-border territories, and try to use, in fact, I am just stepping the gun basically, try to use technology to what extent it is applicable and permitted and can be used by you. Again, I ran the same old stuff, be a change accelerator, growth accelerator for your business partners. If you can be a businessman, absolutely good. You need not take any inputs from me. But if you want to support the business guy as a finance team, please change your mindset from being a checklist filler to enabler. Sustainability and green finance, of course. If at all, the next big thing in compliance, if at all I want to talk about is sustainability. Definitely, there is a famous quote in English: "We don't own anything in the world. We always have rented this from our next generation." So always business has, now the importance of maintaining business practices that are sustainable have increased, and accordingly there are many protocols have come in for the business guys to follow and adhere to. If at all you want to pursue any course, I'm actually offering this particular thing to all the lecturers or professors. If at all you want to pursue with respect to any particular course on sustainability, you can think of. Internationally, there is one brilliant course which is by GARD, Global Association of Risk Professionals, Climate and Sustainability Risk Certification. And in India, IIMs have started with sustainability course on for 9 months basically. They will be taught everything with respect to what are the norms applicable, what should companies do. So if at all you want to go with a bit of compliance to your business guys, talk about sustainability and how they can actually do the business in more sustainable ways. Again, I always go back to the concept of growth enabling as the keystone for the concept of entire VIKSIT Bharat. You cannot achieve it unless and until you guys decide to work it in a particular way. And of course, technology and digital transformation. Everything, I will always say one thing. It might be medicine, it might be engineering, or it might be finance. If you want to excel, you must learn 2 subjects in the past. One, that particular subject, and definitely for various reasons, you need to learn English to excel in that particular profession. Whether we like it or not, let's keep it as now, those concepts have become 3. You need to learn your subject, you need to learn your subject in English, and you need to learn a way to use the technology to complement your understanding. I cannot say anything better than this. if you don't know, say for example, the same BCom students, now I limit to being a chartered accountant with 20 years of experience and having a clientele of listed companies. I have done 13 IPOs in the last 4 years. I have done 30 plus Ind-AS transitions in the last 3 years. And once I have started with the concept, I will not appreciate any BCom student or a CS student who is not good at Excel analytics. I don't want that guy to be knowing more accounting standards. I am there for that. Or there are certain books to refer to them. You should know how to at least read the data that is being offered by the client. From finance comes accounts, from economics comes finance. You should know the business first, understand the business first, understand the nuances first. Wherever you are, whenever you work, first try to understand what this business is for, what this transaction has, what is the business rationale behind this particular transaction. You will be able to plug anything. Last month, whatever you do it with governance, do it within the spirit of legality and integrity. I will stop this with one particular statement by Peter Drucker. He says every human being's life is full of compromises. In your childhood, you will have to compromise a lot with your chocolates and ice creams. In your adulthood, obviously, you will have to lot of compromises that this guy is not able to understand, my parents are not able to understand, teachers are not understanding how busy I am at all this. And of course, I have my own complaints towards my family. So every human life is full of compromises, but the level of compromise decides your integrity. Boring statement. Now the beauty comes. Half a loaf of bread is still a bread. Half a child is never a child. Okay? Choose carefully is what he says. During this journey, you will be tested with various instances of integrity and governance. Of course, that particular step you take at that point in time will determine what sort of a person you are, where it would be or where you would be. Yeah, I think this must be going on in your mind after having heard for 20 minutes. कहना क्या चाहते हो? What are you trying to say? I have already said. हमने already बोल दिया, भाषण दिया. Like the boy party has said in his Akandas. I want you to be the change accelerator. Change your mindset, change your thought process. Be a business enabler. Try to bring value to the table with whatever knowledge you have, rather than a complaint seeker. It is applicable for all professions, irrespective of the designation or the qualification it has. CA, CMA, BCom, nothing, everything. Here there is a businessman and there is a support guy. Qualification is regardless. Quality matters. All the very best. Thank you. I know you don't have any doubts because I have thoroughly confused you rather than convincing you. But yeah, you will definitely understand the presentation at a later point in time when once you start your careers. Hope to see that we will cross the paths during the course of time. All the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When accounting actually evolves with the integrity and innovation, it becomes a foundation for national progress. Thank you, sir, for the enlightening and practical address. Your insights have truly added depth to this technical session. We shall now proceed with a paper presentation session where delegates will present their research papers. As research transforms the curiosity into the contribution, I request all the presenters to kindly adhere to the allotted time and follow the session guidelines. Over to the chairperson.
So the first participant P. Jayashree, G. Jayalakshmi, Kasturiba Gandhi Degree and Women's College. Role of financial literacy in VIKSIT Bharat.
I would like to request the second participant to please be ready. It's Professor A. Suryanarayana Garu, former Dean of Osman University. So I request Professor Dr. S. Srinivas Padmakar, Dr. Sudhakar, AV College Hyderabad to please be ready after the first presenter. Dr. S. Srinivasa Padmakar, Dr. Sudhakar Garu, please be ready.
So good morning to the esteemed dignitaries, respected faculty and my dear fellow presenters. I am Chiluka Divya along with my co-presenter Hari Chandana. We are here to present our topic, the role of financial literacy in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. So financial literacy is not just about money but about making financial decisions that support personal growth and India's growth. Through this presentation, we will explain its importance, impact, and how it contributes to India's vision of becoming a developed nation by 2047. Now, to begin with the introduction, I would like to invite my co-presenter Harichandra to continue.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we are here to present our presentation on topic role of financial literacy in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. So, before knowing the role of financial literacy in VIKSIT Bharat, let us know about financial literacy. So, what is financial literacy? It is basically means knowing about money and how to manage it. So, it includes savings, investing, credit management, insurance, and digital finance. It plays a major role in VIKSIT Bharat. Here, VIKSIT Bharat, which is nothing but developed nation by the year 2047. It plays an important role in VIKSIT Bharat. So here we can see what will be focused on VIKSIT Bharat 2047. It will be mainly focuses on a high income, global competition, modern infrastructure, advanced technology, economic growth, and mainly universal access to the quality service, especially in education and health. So why it does matters in VIKSIT, why financial literacy is more matters in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. As I said, it plays a major role. It helps in boosting financial inclusion. It means when everybody knows how to manage and how to understand money. Sorry, when everybody knows how to manage it, everybody can grow equally. Supports inclusive growth. Financial literacy supports an inclusive growth as urban, rural, or poor or rich can grow accordingly. Strengthens economic participation. Uh, Strengthens economics participation. Like when people know about how to manage money, they can participate in investing, do startups and savings. Helps in maintain the stable financial system. When people know about how to manage it and how can one come up with a no debt, then financial system will be stable automatically. Now, I'll hand over the mic to our co-presenter to explain the outcome.
Now I will briefly explain the objectives and scope of our study. to understand the concept and importance of financial literacy is very much needed in the growth of business.
Please wind up. Only half a minute.
Can I just briefly explain? Here is our case study based on financial literacy. We have taken a Raju, a daily wage laborer from a small village in Telangana who lives with a wife and 2 children who are going to school. The family struggles to manage money and face rent, irregular income and complete dependence on cash. Absence of emergency savings and financial planning make even minor expenses unmanageable. So in the conclusion, financial literacy is a strong foundation for achieving Bharat 2047. It empowers citizens to make informed decisions of finance. It supports financial inclusion and economic stability. Overall, it ensures inclusive and sustainable national development. With this, we conclude our presentation. Thank you for giving us opportunity. We would be happy to answer any questions.
I request the participants please stick to the time. Professor S. Suryanarayanan, former Dean of Usman University.
సార్ కొద్దిగా వస్తారా సార్ కింద పైన ఇబ్బంది అయిపోయింది.
I don't remember all the titles which I have written something. I want to just tell you, I graduated from the same college almost 50 years ago. 76 with the premises because it's paid off. We graduated from this college. This college common. When he was talking auditing, I was reminded of my own college days, BCom final year, 75, 76. I used to study a book, auditing by conduct, back to back, everything, at the road, coming, wanting, 91 marks, some examination, I don't know. Order is listed, but the word order, the word auditing has come. It's not just the meaning, but earlier, landlords used to listen to the agents, and then they used to check the veracity of what is speaking. Okay, coming to my one topic, Empowering India 2047. It's a vision document. What's a vision? A broad, vibrant, coherent, consistent picture. The big picture, the bright picture, the grandiose picture we are going to visualize 22 years from today. That is vision. And then we talk about goal. What's the goal? Goal is a broad, wide, general, state, and the purpose. I'm not talking about the.
Sir, please come to the.
Oh my. So these committees, like computer stating that any subject for the matter, be it BCom or BA, any discipline is fundamentally based on the premises. What is going to be? It has a knowledge base, as I was telling. It is going to be called as the science, the concept, the model, the framework. That's going to be one thing, which is identifiable, measurable metrics, measurements, data that he was telling. Third thing is going to be transferable. If whatever we studied in BCom 50 years ago, if I cannot transfer, there is not subject. If this, that we stop. One thing is, you guys, you ask for ask. What is ask? A for attitude, S for skill set, D for A is for knowledge, attitudes. Tell me your attitude, I'll tell you all attitude. So ask for right attitude. Don't wear an attitude that I can I stop here? I can go on. I'm a compressive talker. I already know how to be, I don't know how to close. Thank you very much for bearing with this.
Thank you, sir. May I request now C.A. Nandagopal, sir, from Paduka College of Commerce and Arts, for the presentation.
So please present the objectives and come to the conclusion. So already it has been.
Good morning, everyone. I am here to present my paper of role of accounting in VIKSIT Bharat through globalization and IFRS. The objective of the study is that how the globalization has impacted through the IFRS on the growth and development of emerging economies as well as the globe at large. The basic point here is, do the IFRS compliance facilitate the growth for the companies? Yes. Why? Because every company today in globalization environment is dependent on each other. As every economy is dependent on the foreign direct investment, India also has been dependent. And this can be evidenced from the fact that from 2014 to 2025, our growth in FDI is $748 million, which is a huge impact. And that is the reserve of a country. It is 3 times of the GDP of Pakistan. However, the key insights of the research paper is that the global advancement and how it has been impacted through IFRS. And lastly, my findings and way forward is the way forward is institutional strength, the strengthening the institutional support and robust environment, trained professional and strong corporate governance, sustainability integration like integrating IFRS and S1 and S2 implementation and compliance, digital transformation, as Sir said, now that it is an era of digitalization, so everybody should be educated on digitalization, IFRS convergence. So far the IFRS convergence is not full. I would say that when it is going to be full convergence, then India will have a huge growth and we can achieve the VIKSIT Bharat of $5 trillion. Capacity building. Another recommendation is promote awareness and capacity building among SMEs and regulators. And the future direction is in-depth research on cultural adaptations, stakeholder perceptions and quality impacts in emerging markets, multiple case studies, and focus on sustainability and ESG reporting, integrating with IFRS, address regulatory fragmentation, deglobalization, risk for sustained formulation, and lastly, policy support for attracting massive FDI to achieve economic goals like VIKSIT Bharat 2047.
May I request now Professor S. Srinivas Padmakar and Dr. Sudhakar from AV College, Hyderabad.
Number 2 now.
Good afternoon to all of you, sirs. Good afternoon, my dear students and faculty members who are here for presentations today. Today, my topic for presentation is a study of the technological applications, IT and ICT and AI, financial management and accounting portfolio in corporate business organizations. AI is everywhere, technology is everywhere. Now the technology is rolling the world in every organizations, particularly in financial organizations, financial institutions, and accounting organizations. The technology is rolling the organizations now. Everywhere the technology is now a fashion. It is a fashion to now. My research objectives are a study of various banking sector technologies. Banking is nowadays using the technologies after 1991. Banking sector reforms, they adopted the technologies in their IT portfolio management. Next, examine the challenges and problems in adoption of the technologies. Identify the remedial measures and safety solutions. Key technologies adopted in the banking and insurance organizations and other corporate organizations. Information technology, 2001.
Information and communication technologies, artificial intelligence. Now, our sir previously said, Hindu Galadam leader Sandhya Manu is everywhere like that. Our sir previously uttered the statement. Now, the artificial intelligence is the ruling the world actually. Human intelligence is defunct almost all. Artificial intelligence is ruling now everywhere. Next, core banking solutions on mobile banking and digital payments. Now the payments are doing made through the mobile phones. We are need not carry our cash and need not carry our wallet and except this cell phone is enough for everything nowadays. It is doing purpose for everywhere. And benefits of the banking technologies, you know very well, round the clock banking services without branch visits, transparency, complete transaction records and accountability. Remaining topics by my colleague Mr. Sudhakar will explain. Digital payment technologies.
Yeah, actually, in my research paper, I would like to find that actually individually to the nation, AI is a very important, and that is IT, information technology and communication. And after that, VIKSIT Bharat 2047, even though simultaneously we can compare with the sustainable goals, it is formed in 2015 and target is 2030. So the sustainable goals almost all 1 to 17, so they are not covered the IT, that is but I think they are covered in the that is a sustainable goal for what is there for can anyone SDS for quality education. Nowadays these technology is possible through the only the education. Why? Because they can't do these how to use this one. So that's what here I would like to conclude my research paper is what so here the technology is very important, but it's like one advertisement. Mutual funds is investment is market risk. So here conclusions is very important. Conditions are very important. How we are using and for this we have the professionalism is also very important. So this is thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Now I welcome Sunita Sangavarapu, V. Amrita Gayatri, faculty of PVC and student of PVC. Accounting acts as a bridge between sustainability goals and real-time actions. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Amrita. One one two. Paper number. The gist of all the 5 slides is sustainability reporting. Accounting is no longer bookkeeping. If India wants to achieve VIKSIT Bharat 2047, it should focus on economic development and also sustainability development with literacy. So, the research methodology consists of SEBI's guidelines, BRSR, business responsibility and sustainability reporting, and also NGSRP, National Guidelines on Business Reporting, which has been adapted from ISSB. In IFS S1, the principle states about the sustainability goals, how the company is going to make sustainability goals, and also in what ways it is going to take how it's going to make sure their performance. And the second standard also talks about climate. Data analysis. Accounting for VIKSIT Bharat 2047 has to make sure 4 pathways: measurement, assurance, reporting, and governance. The ESG reporting cycle, accounting strategy. First, they have to make sure what new ideas can be implemented. Then, the data should be collected and make sure the internal review is done.
After all of these things, that's when the regulatory framework comes into the picture, and all the data which is being collected by the company should be presented uh, a regulatory framework of ISSB and also a circular. Then results and interpretations. The previous thing was accounting led ESG metric, and this is the control stack in which all of this comes. First, I would explain this slide in a short form deck. More oversight is direction. How a company can make sure the ESG policies are well done, risk capital. Whereas management system is execution. How these principles or the policies taken by the company can be implemented and what changes can be made. Then external reporting. Communication. How can the communication be well adapted to the board of directors or to anyone? Then comes independent assurance, trust. So, why sustainability reporting and ESG principles are important? Sustainability reporting and ESG principles, first, it helps the environment, and second, it also helps the stakeholders or the investors have trust in the company's financial reports. Thank you. Next, we have called upon Sejal Terin from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. And next, I request Dr. Vijay Srinivas Garu and Ms. Jan Sangita, Ms. Kalvakadi Gayatri Garu. Please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Sejal, and my co-author is Terry. This research paper is presented to you by This research paper on digital accounting and auditing is presented to you by Terry and Sejal from St. Mary Junior College. Now, upon hearing the word VIKSIT Bharat, one must wonder what its meaning is. VIKSIT Bharat is the vision and mission of every Indian to transform India into a developed country by 2047. Digital accounting is one of the aspects through which we can achieve VIKSIT Bharat. It also helps us achieve the vision of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas and Sabka Vikas. Now let's see what the government is doing to achieve this vision. The first is Digital India Initiative. This was launched in 2015 and its aim was to digitalize every financial activity of an Indian. It helped in e-filing of various taxes and invoices, which has helped in reduction of long queues in public offices. The next is key challenges. Key challenges include lack of infrastructure in rural areas, lack of technical skills, and to reduce cybercrime. Then, to understand our today's topic, we have a case study. The case study that I have taken is UPI. UPI was launched in 2016, and during its initial years, it had served very less transactions. But after the government's initiative of cashless transactions, its growth has increased to 10x. In conclusion, I will say that digital auditing and accounting is necessary to have a VIKSIT, Atmanirbhar and transparent Bharat by 2047. Thank you.
May I now request Mrs. Jan Sangita, Ms. Kalvakadi Gayatri. Honorable directors, respected teachers and my dear friends, I'm Gayatri from Spectrum Institute of Management and Computer Sciences. Today I'm here to explain a seminar on sustainable finance and
ESG analytics. So, first, let me explain you about sustainable finance. A finance that is able to continue for long term. This is sustainable finance. And how sustainable finances depends on ESG analytics. ESG analytics in the sense environmental, social, and governance analytics. So, environmental sustainability, social responsibility, and strong governance practices. This has given a rise to sustainable finance. So, ESG analytics enables organizations to identify opportunities for sustainable investment and ensure transparency and trust among stakeholders. So, the paper aims to present a conceptual roadmap that bridges the gap between ESG theory and actionable finance strategies. So, the problem statement consists of inconsistent reporting. ESG data is often reported in varied formats, making comparison across companies and industries difficulties. Data gaps. Some firms and many organizations lack complete information about ESG analytics for limiting accurate assessments. And also the green washing risk. Greenwashing risk, some firms may fake the ESG reports for looking good and sustainable without real actions. So, Scopes focuses mainly, the topic focuses on concept understanding rather than empirical data. It covers environmental, social, and governance decisions in financial decision making. So I would like to explain that even in this financial growing stage, the environment is also most important thing. So all firms and organization has to take consideration about protecting our environment and also giving respect to all the employees and the people who works for the company and governance. Conclusion. So sustainable finance is it represents a fundamental shift that states that risk is management and also long-term value is created. The main motto is emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence and also big data. Big data transform ESG assessment from a static compliance exercise into a dynamic. So, simultaneously, financial innovation through green bonds, sustainable linked loans, ESG funds has created mechanisms to link capital flow directly to environmental and social outcomes. Thank you so much for giving me this golden opportunity.
Thank you, and now I request Ms. D. Aruna Garu and Ms. V.M. Harini Garu to please come on to the dais for the presentation.
24.
And next I request Ms. Chandrakaurna Nandini Garu, Ms. Supriya Garu to please be ready with your presentation. Nandini Garu and Supriya Garu, please be ready with your presentation. Good afternoon all. We are here to talk about the importance of sustainability reporting in today's era, especially when climate change, carbon emissions, and the depletion of natural resources is the break point where we have reached, where things may become irreversible and we may be borrowing from future generations. So businesses and government, non-government across the globe are brainstorming on different ideas how to bring about accountability in what the business, the corporates and the consumers, the customers, the society as a whole is drawing from nature, and that accountability will come only when, though there have been voluntary disclosures in the past, they have not been so, it's not been so effective. So now UN's mandate is that business sustainability is something we need to go after. Based on UN guide, based on the UN Charter, long back in the early 80s itself, India also started pursuing their goals about sustainability reporting later on, and the first started in the mid 2000 when listing agreements were in the SEBI's listing agreements. It was made compulsory that sustainability reporting is a mandate. So many companies started doing that voluntarily initially. Later on, in corporate, as part of corporate social responsibility, also this was adopted by many corporates. Later, in 2013, when Companies Act made it compulsory, the more and more delivered on that. The objective of the study is to see how it has evolved and what were the compliances that they had to make. The third one is the challenges in doing those reporting, what the challenges, data insufficiency, and other things that they are facing, how to go about overcoming them. This is the crux of the matter. And as part of that, what we have seen in our study is that based on US 17 SDGs, that is Sustainable Development Goals, are SEBI and other government agencies like Ministry of Corporate Affairs and have made the BRR compulsory in 2015, and that transformed into BRSR in 2021. Later, that same became BRSR code, and it became a compulsory for minimum 250 companies to get assurance on that also. Assurance means that is a third party comes and checks the reports, just like an audit done for your accounts. It is sustainability reports also are audited by third party agencies. So this is how the findings of the study are that many compliance issues are there because of data insufficiencies, gaps in data, then standardization of reports, and UOMs, that is the unit of measurements used in different in reporting at various points in the reports. So these gaps have to be filled in, and the way the conclusion will be taken over by my colleague, Mrs. Aruna.
Standard sector-specific reporting, strong assurance and audits, training and capacity building, ESG reporting is key to achieving VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Thank you.
Thank you. And now I request Satish and Supriya. Mr. Satish and Supriya, please present the case. Kindly adhere to the timings, please.
Sure. Good afternoon, respected faculty members and my dear friends. I'm Supriya, pursuing MBA second year in Federal Ministry of Management and Computer Science, Kothabay. He is Satish from first year, Federal Ministry of Management and Computer Science, Kothabay. Today we are here to give presentation on the topic.
Slide number.
So today we are here to give a presentation on the topic innovation finance, the
PPT
role of
change చేసే
AI,
కంట్రోల్ వాళ్ళకి
blockchain,
ఇచ్చేస్తే
and big
అయిపోతుంది
data
కదా.
in India's economy
అది వాళ్ళకి
and
రావట్లేదా?
formation. Coming to introduction, innovation finance refers to the use of advanced technologies in finance services. AI, blockchain, and big data improves efficiency, transparency, and security in finance. They also support digital payments and financial inclusion, which are crucial for India's development. Coming to problem statement, here are the progress statement of this topic. Uneven adoption of financial technologies, high cost and infrastructure constraints, data structure and privacy risk. Coming to objectives and scope, the objectives are to understand innovation finance and analyze the role of emerging technologies and identify challenges and opportunities. Coming to scope, this study focuses on the Indian's financial systems, mainly banking and fintech, and is conceptual in nature. Further, my friend will continue. Sorry, potential impact and significance. These are the significance of this topic, and these are the potential impact of this topic. Next topic, my friend will continue.
Good afternoon all, my name is Satish and I will be continuing the presentation. The research design we have followed is descriptive and conceptual, where descriptive describes about the study where it is based on theories and ideas but not on statistical data, and the nature of the study is non-empirical in nature. Non-empirical in nature where the secondary data is collected to analyze and represent the study. And the sources and correction of data is secondary, where we relied on RBI, Niti Aayog, and industry reports.
Number?
Bharat sir, change it.
So next. Yeah, these are the research gap we found in market that every other research is ignoring. And the first one is lack of integrated studies, where the technologies like AI, blockchain, and big data, these technologies are focused separately, but the research we have presented here is focusing on integrated and combining all these technologies to give a better outcomes. And narrow institution focus, and specifically focusing on banks, financial institution, and one technology. Rather, we focused on combined technology. And these are the latest trends. Deep integration of AI in financial operations, where banks, financial companies use these AI technologies to assess the risk, and banks use these technologies to credit the worthiness of the customer. And AI-enabled digital payments. AI-enabled digital payments and smart assistants, where AI is being used specifically in India. The AI is doing the payments regarding of a person, where you need to give prompt to the like if I give a ChatGPT example, you need to give a prompt to ChatGPT and give your credentials like password and PIN number, to whom you want to send the transaction, and you need to set the schedule where when you want to transfer the amount, and on your behalf the ChatGPT like AI will transfer the amount as per your requirement. And expansion of AI. So these are the recommendations from our research, where skill development. There should be strong focus on skill development to prepare professionals for technology-driven finance. A supportive and balanced regulatory framework is required to encourage and innovate while assuming safety. And strong cybersecurity and data systems. Strong cybersecurity and data privacy. To conclude, AI, blockchain, and big data plays a transformative role in innovation finance. They provide efficiency, inclusion, and transparency, but face challenges like cost and regulations. With proper interaction and policy support, innovation finance can significantly contribute to VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. Thank you.
I request the participants to stick to the objectives and conclusions.
Yeah. Next, I would like to call Dr. Kavita Thakur, faculty, and Tanishka from St. Mary's College. May I request now St. Mary's College. Please kindly stick to the time, and also the slides are being operated by the technical team. Just give a
Good afternoon, respected judges, faculty, and all my dear presenters. I am Tanishka from St. Mary's College, and she is my co-presenter today. We are working under the guidance of our assistant professor, Kavita Thakur ma'am. So we are presenting the title, The Role of Financial Education in Shaping India Towards Economy. This paper focuses on how financial education influences individual behavior and how that in turn affects India's long-term economic development by 2047. Objectives of this study. Importance of financial education. This objective helps understand why financial education is essential for individuals and the economy. Examining the literacy levels. This helps identify whether people actually understand financial concepts or just use financial tools. Identifying these challenges. This helps find gaps like lack of awareness, digital fraud, or poor investment knowledge. Government initiatives. Government schemes are effective only when people understand them. So this objective evaluates awareness.
Conclusions. Financial education empowers individuals to make formal decisions in aspect of the financial decisions, and also for the growth of the financial support in the future. With growing digitalization, financial knowledge is no longer optional. The study empowers the strengthening financial education can directly support India's goal of developing economy towards 2047. Thank you.
Next, I request Aparna Jyotika Rajeshwari from Bhavans. Aparna Jyotika Rajeshwari from Bhavans.
Good afternoon to everyone present over here. My name is Indira. I am here to present my paper which I have worked on along with my co-author Jyotika Rajeshwari. The title of our paper is Green Bonds and Their Role in Financing India's Renewable Energy Transition. I will give a little introduction about the paper. Climate change and rising energy demands have increased the need for sustainable development in India. As a fast-growing economy, so this paper is based on 4 objectives. The first objective is to understand the concept and evolution of green bonds as part of sustainable finance. The second objective is to examine the growth and development of green bond market in India. The third objective focuses on analyzing how green bonds support renewable energy projects such as solar, wind, and clean infrastructure. Finally, the study aims to identify the challenges and opportunities within India's green bond ecosystem. So these are the 4 objectives of the paper. So the conclusion is green bonds play a vital role in financing India's renewable energy transition by providing long-term and cost-effective capital for sustainable projects. Policy support, regulatory frameworks, and the introduction of sovereign green bonds have strengthened the green bond finance ecosystem. Although challenges such as certification costs, lack of awareness among smaller issuers, and greenwashing risk exist, addressing these issues will further enhance the market efficiency. Overall, green bonds significantly contribute to achieving climate goals and the vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Thank you.
Next I request Manjula G. Manjula from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College.
Objectives, findings, conclusions.
Kindly request the participant to please adhere to the time and go with the objectives and findings.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Preetham from St. Mary's Junior College. Today I'm going to talk about blockchain in supply chain transparency in VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. First, let us understand what blockchain is. Blockchain is a decentralized and tampered digital ledger that records transaction security. Once updated, data is added and it cannot be changed. Problems and blockchains and its solutions. Traditional supply chain face many problems such as data manipulation, counterfeit products, delayed information sharing, manual verification processes. Blockchain solves the issues by creating a single shared source of truth. Benefits and applications. The use of blockchain provides general benefits. It enables end-to-end traceability, reduces fraud, speeds up transactions. The challenges and conclusion. However, blockchain adoption also has challenges. This include high implementation costs, scalability issues, regulatory and legal concerns. Despite these challenges, blockchain has huge potential. And the conclusion: blockchain enhances transparency, trust, and efficiency in supply chains. With increasing digital adoption, it's expected to play a major role in the future of global trade. Thank you.
Next take over for R. Saroja and C. H. Appiah from Bhavan Vivekananda College of Science. R. Saroja and C. H. Appiah. I kindly request the participants to please adhere to the time and only with the objectives and conclusion.
I am Akhila from Bhavan Vivekananda College. So today we are presenting the research titled Financial Literacy and Education, a study on awareness, behavior, and decision making. So our study objectives are to assess financial awareness among Gen Z, examine their saving behavior, spending behavior, and investment behavior, analyze decision making influences, and study the financial education impact, and evaluate both long-term and short-term investment behavior.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Saroja. Our study recommends that financial literacy is a compulsory subject that needs to be in curriculum and focus on practical skills like budgeting, saving, and investing to promote early financial planning among youth. In conclusion, Generation Z is digitally skilled but financially underdeveloped and highly influenced by social and psychological factors such as impulsive spending and inherent instant gratification and herd behavior, showing financial behavioral biases. A structured financial education is needed for a long-term financial well-being. Thank you.
May I now request Pramila and Kavita Garu, Tina Soni from Kasturba Gandhi Degree College. Pramila Garu, Kavita Modi, Tina Soni from Kasturba Gandhi Degree College.
Good morning, everyone. I am Hina Soni from Kasturba Gandhi Degree College. I am here to present my topic titled An Empirical Study on Innovation as the New Engine of Commerce. So, innovation refers to introducing new or improved technologies which create values. So, the scope of the study is limited to 275 respondents through a structured questionnaire. The scope of the study is limited to 275 respondents through a structured questionnaire, and the main objective of the study is to analyze the role and impact of innovation on business growth and
business growth and organizations. Now I would like to hand over the mic to my co-author Kavita Modi to conclude the session.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kavita Modi, BCom final year student from Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. Next, move to the next slide. That is a case study. Inspiring journey of Raul John Aju, a 16 years old boy who has founded his own AI tech company, and he has hired his own father in his own company. He has not waited for achieving a perfect age or for pursuing any degrees to make his ideas into action. Next, we go to the findings. Through this study, we have found that innovation plays a very important role in every business organization. If you want your business need to go at a higher range, then there should be something uniqueness in your product so that it will attract the customers and also satisfy them. Next, go to the conclusion. There is a cup tea company who has invented tea cups which you can consume it, and it is healthy, which it is made up of wheat flour, corn flour and oats. So this is also an innovation through which you can attract the customers. So people are trying not just for the tea, just to try that cup. So through this, we conclude that innovation plays a very important role in every business organization. And at last, we say that we know that there are many problems like lack of digital literacy, lack of technology, lack of financial problems and etc. But still, innovation is very important if you want your business need to be grow longer. Thank you.
Next, a call upon T. Varalakshmi Narvas Singh from Kasturba Gandhi Degree College for Women.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Narvas Singh from Kasturba Gandhi Degree College for Women, here to present on the topic of leveraging technology in the financial literacy, how it helps in promoting, enhancing or promoting the digital literacy. For this, I would like to start with the conclusion. I would like to start with the introduction. India is moving towards a digital economy by which people are concentrating on banking, savings, and even on online payments. Many people still lack proper knowledge regarding the technology, which is main issue, and we have the technology which has the potential to make people more informative, like it makes financial learning more simpler, affordable, accessible and available to everyone. As we move to the need for the study, with increasing digital transactions and financial products, we need many people to learn more about the technology and to have more knowledge about the financial awareness. With this, yes. As we move to the objectives, these objectives which are presented helps us in knowing or focusing that how technology currently used, what are the challenges that exist and what are the improvements that can be made. We can even include more two objectives to it that are to suggest the ways for improving the technology or financial literacy and explore the future possibilities that are there. And government have many initiatives that are being launched for like online courses, awareness videos and many more things which help people. And technology is making everything more flexible. Apps provide quick tips, videos and everything. Online resources helps in calculations of savings and EMIs. Apart from that, we have many opportunities. Like it is available 24/7. It is even available in remote areas. By technology, everyone can learn regarding the financial awareness. And I think, according to me, for suggestions, I would say the government and private institutions should work together to make it more effective and financially aware among the people. Like having more languages content will help in reaching out more number of people. And to conclude, I would say that technology has the potential to strengthen the financial literacy in India. While challenges exist, if we have support, training, and awareness, then the technology can help to create a financial confident and informed society. Thank you.
Next, I call upon Anisha Reddy from Aroora College, Ramantapur. Anisha Reddy. Anisha Reddy from Aroora College, Ramantapur. Next, I request K. Bhavana from DBPM College. And I request also Aparna to please be ready. K. Bhavana from DBPM College. Ms. K. Bhavana Garu from DBPM College. And I request Ms. Aparna Garu to please be ready.
Good afternoon all. I am Bhavna from DBPM College. My topic is household investment saving behavior in India. The objectives of study are identifying the patterns, predominant investment and asset allocation strategies adopted by Indian household, to analyze the determinant and to examine the role of financial literacy, risk perception, income level, education influence, which influence the investment decision, to highlight policy implication for increasing the financial inclusion and market participation. This paper synthesizes focus on secondary data sources. And digital revolution consists of investment apps, zero commission platforms, UPI integration, seamless fund transfer, information access, financial literacy, robo-advisory services. And the findings of study includes variation in investment preferences, gender influence, income group influence. And the conclusion is the present study focus on household saving and investment preferences in highlighting the continuity importance of traditional financial instrument alongside the gradual adoption of modern investment avenues. Overall, the results studies suggest that the demographic and socio-economic factors such as income and gender have significantly influenced investment decision. However, households are moving towards a more informed and diversified investment approach, digital tools, and focusing on long-term wealth creation. Thank you.
Next, I call upon Aparna, Ms. Aparna, DBPM College.
రాలేదా ఒకవేళ వస్తే నా వాట్సాప్కి నా వాట్సాప్ లాగిన్ ఏం పేరు అప్పట్నా
My topic is capacity building and skill development. As we know that capacity building and skill development are crucial for VIKSIT Bharat. Capacity building and skill development for individual and national growth. Objectives of the paper: to assess the current state of capacity building and skill development initiatives in India, to identify the key challenges and gaps in existing programs, to analyze the role of technology in enhancing skill development capacity building, to assess the role of digital platform in promoting skill development and capacity building, and to recommend the strategies for improving capacity building and skill development programs. Methodology: data collected from secondary sources, from various websites, library reports, and database. So to transform India into digital accounting, government is taking many actions to the NEP policy. They are taking many reforms in school level and higher education level. So many changes and measures we have to take in to develop the NEP policy. So conclusion, capacity building and skill development from the foundation and equitable, adaptable and future-ready education system. This success depends on the collaborative and contractor-sensitive approach. Strategic investment in professional learning, leadership development, infrastructure is a crucial for long-term sustainability. So VIKSIT Bharat will help us to promote the accounting in the various sectors. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, we conclude the technical session 1. And to honor and express our gratitude, we shall now proceed with our felicitation for our esteemed guest over here. Okay, sir, please.
I am respected chairperson, Professor Kavita Devi, the speaker, keynote speaker, Naga Sudhakar, my colleagues from IAA and different faculty members from different colleges. I just wanted to interfere with 2 points. Number 1, to the organizers. Number 2, to the paper presenters. At the outset, I congratulate the Baduka College for making hundreds of people to think about this particular topic and able to generate interest among so many people about the topic and come out here. So I really appreciate the organizers and give a good clap. Number 2, I congratulate the paper presenters for having come all the way from different colleges and show your interest and then present paper. Both, I appreciate both of you. But being a senior teacher, I need to guide you 2 things, both the organizers as well as the presenters. For the organizers, we have finished half of the time, remaining half is there. Therefore, it is time for me to tell you that the organizers must stay here. They must not be moving around the corridors, but they must stay here because we need to be attentive and listen to what presenters are saying here. And the seriousness is quite necessary. Number 1. Number 2, the organizers need to look that the presentation that you are showing there and the people who are presenting here, talking here, must sync. After all, we are investing our time. We are not wasting our time in sitting here. Therefore, the presentation should sync here and it should be meaningful. That is most important aspect. Organizers have to think. Who is taking, what is taking, I don't know. If it is not syncing, you are taking audience as granted. That's not correct. You have to be very serious. That has to sync. Number 1. To the presenters, I would say there are 26 or 27 presentations in one session. No chairperson can control if it is time management is not made. So obviously, I would request the presenters, because there are student presenters, and student presenters, we should not prevent them and stop them presenting. We should give them
top priority to the youngsters and presenters. Obviously, chairperson is not interested in helping them. So, student presenters, I would always say, don't spend time on introduction, please. Because introduction, all of us are come to a national seminar. We know what it is. You don't read your introduction in the afternoon sessions. Just straight away speak what is your title of the topic. Number one, what are your objectives? And number two, what is the work you have done? And what are the findings? That's all. We are interested in these things. If something new is there, something novel is there, we seniors are interested to learn from you. We are eagerly waiting to listen something fresh from the youngsters. Don't think that we are going to curb you. No, we are not interested in curbing you. We are interested in knowing your fertile brain. That's what I wanted to say about the presentations. Because in the afternoon at least there should be change. That's what we want to say. Thank you very much, and we want to continue. Sorry for in between. I appreciate the chairperson for her patience and take up the message. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable suggestions. Hope our students earn a lot of knowledge, and they definitely.
I take 1 minute. Yes. First, I congratulate all the paper presenters. Today we have 28 paper presenters. Out of them, 6 we have given permission to present because they are the outsiders. Atiti Devo Bhava. As for in-house students, we have not given chance because constraint of time we have not given to them. At conclusion of this technical session, that we came to know that is AI is a powerful tool, and to be in competition, used in a proper way and sensible way. That is only the conclusion. Thank you for my senior professors who has given a chance to be act as a chairperson, Professor Apparao sir, Professor Ogulidi sir, and Murthy sir, and thanks for the organizers. Thank you very much.
I would rather say, really appreciate your effort in terms of coming forward and trying to endeavor into those kind of concepts, which at least I was not aware of during the beginning days of my career or during my graduation. Only thing is, in that flow, I'm not exactly getting into specificities as such. One of the recommendations where I specifically was pondered on basically, using ChatGPT, where you will put in your password, and there is an auto debit mechanism in banking. You can resort to that to test it. Never do it on the existing platforms. Okay, this I wanted to specifically say. I mean, in terms of key recommendations, don't go overboard. Okay, so I mean, it unnecessarily boils down to, I mean, excessively, person who is enthusiastic fellow who wants to try it, it goes for a toss. I mean, it creates, results in chaos. So, one suggestion probably I would rather say, 3 minutes is very less time. I agree. 3 minutes is very big time on another side. I mean, when I was addressing the another speech here a few months back, I said the same. To student set, I'll not expect so much amount of expertise, but at least whoever are professors or lecturers, because this is a usual mechanism for you. You should be able to talk for 30 minutes on your topic. You should be able to talk for 3 minutes also on your topic. So when you know that the presentation eventually will be there only for 3 minutes, be prepared for 3 minutes. That I would rather probably expect. Definitely not from student sect, probably from the lecturers and professors who are presenting as a whole. You should be able to make that articulation shift. So that's it. Otherwise, it's wonderful. Really appreciate the energy of the crowd. So
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks for
Thank you so much, sir, for the input from our students. I'll make a note of it. So now it's time for felicitation. May I request now our Vice Principal, Mr. Mitesh Karakia, sir, and Vice Principal, Dr. B. Venkataya, sir, along with Dr. M. Janakiram, sir, and the convener for the event, Dr. Naveen Kumar, sir, please come on to the dais to felicitate our guest. May I request the chairperson to please step forward and also the keynote speaker to please accept our felicitation. May I request now keynote speaker, Nagadurga sir, to please accept our felicitation.
కాలేదన్నా నువ్వు మండే రోజు మాట్లాడతానా నువ్వు రావచ్చు కదన్నా అంటే షెడ్యూల్ ఉంటుందా అవునా సరే ఒకసారి సార్తో మాట్లాడతాను.
In-house students, those who are missed to present the papers, I would like to read out their names. Faculty, Dr. Kumaraswamy sir from Vaduka College, Vadali Chandana, Vaduka College, and Himanvi, Mukesh Disha, Sneha Mahapatra, Niharika, Amrita Gayatri, and Surekha Maruti. These are the in-house students. So kindly you can present it in some other seminar, no issues, but a good job, have submitted a paper. Thank you. And now we break for the lunch. So kindly reassemble on time for the next technical session. As good discussions deserve a good pause, so let's break for the lunch.
విండోస్ ఎల్ వస్తుంది సార్ లాక్ వేసేయండి విండోస్ ఎల్
The second session, should we send the PPT again? Yes, sir. Can you once check?
Do you remember your business number? The Indian rupee and the registration.
Reference number 120.
So I am actually shared with another PPT. Reference number is 10.
10.
Yes. Reference number 28. 20, 23, 26. 26.
Yes. Kevin Maria.
No, sir. 28. Determinants of financial allowance.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Reference number.
132. Yes.
All the participants, please kindly reassemble in the auditorium by 2:40. Okay, kindly reassemble in the auditorium by 2:30. 2:30, please. So, make sure that you quickly finish your lunch and then come back to the auditorium by 2:30. Okay, thank you.
వర్క్ నుంచి నువ్వు లంచ్ చేసినప్పుడు చేసినప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ నేను అవసరం
Yes. Shabnam. Is this one? Thank you so much. So once can I open that?
We now proceed to the technical section 2, focusing on the theme role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. This section emphasizes how financial systems, policies, and innovations contribute to the economic stability, inclusive growth, and India's long-term developmental vision. So, finance when it's guided by purpose and prudence, becomes a powerful tool for the national transformation. I, Ms. Sandhya, Assistant Professor of Commerce, extend a warm and respectful welcome to all the dignitaries present for this technical session. Your presence adds professional depth and academic strength to today's discussion. So to lead and guide this technical session, we are really privileged to have an esteemed chairperson. Due to unforeseen circumstances, our chairperson is running a bit late. So in the meantime, we would like to request Professor Achalapati sir, former Dean Faculty of Commerce, OU, IAA past President, please come on to the dais. Sir, kindly take the chair and guide us through the section. So, now, I request our esteemed keynote speaker, CMA KV and Lavanya Garu, Cost Accountant, to please come on to the dais and occupy the chair. Welcome. May I now request our student volunteer, Ritu, to please give away a sapling to Sir Achalapati sir. Now, may I request Rohit? May I request Rohit, student volunteer, to please kindly give away the sapling to Lavanya ma'am. Thank you ma'am for accepting our token of welcome. May I request now Professor Achalapati sir to please address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. Lavanya, the keynote speaker on the dais, Professor D. Obulreddy Garu, Chairperson, Indian Accounting Association, Hyderabad Chapter, Dr. KCHKVSN Murthy Garu, Vice Chairman, the faculty members of Paduka College, learned faculty members from different colleges who have come here to be participants as well as they present the paper, and my dear students. After lunch session appears to be thin in audience, but you will definitely gain. Those who are sitting here will definitely gain, not only in terms of subject, but also in terms of presentation by the keynote speaker. Before I hand over to the keynote speaker, I would like to say, morning only in the last minute I have said, my friend said, you please repeat what you said in the afternoon morning, that you need to present what you have done, what is the title, what you have done, how you have done, and what is the outcome. That's all. We expect only these three from presenters, because only 3 minutes we have given. If you have 10 minutes time, you can elaborate how you have done and also what is the outcome. Don't spend time on introduction or don't spend time on other aspects, because you don't have time to present all those things. Thank you. Now coming to the subject, that's not my subject, role of accounting. I am an accounting man, I am not a finance man. However, since the topic is there and being a chairperson of the session, let me speak for 1 minute. Role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Either we are in the past or we are in the future, leaving the present. That is the reason I always laugh at the title section. When we talk about 2047, I don't know what will happen, because I will not be alive 100%. I am already 70 now. And what has happened from last 70 years, I am not interested. I am interested in the present. So present problems are plenty. How do we solve the present problems should be the focus. However, the present environment of Bharat should give a vision of tomorrow. That is the vision document speaks about. That's all. I don't want to speak about any more on VIKSIT Bharat. But I would only appreciate the Prime Minister's vision, because he has a focus on leading the people's thinking towards the highest, dream high. That's what Abdul Kalam said, dream high and plan strategy. So keeping that into account, a wonderful, and in marketing terminology, we say it is dream high, because if you dream high, you will achieve at least something. That's what. Coming to the second part of role of finance, most of the students must be knowing, how do you raise finance, how do you invest finance, and how do you earn money out of it. That means returns. Those three are to be taken care. For that, we need to remember that not only in the corporate sector, but also in non-corporate sector. In the non-corporate sector, whether it is charitable institutions like Madhuka or a charitable institutions which were run earlier in hospitals and schools, because nowadays hospitals and colleges also become commercial. They are advertising that if you fall sick, please join in my hospital, which was totally shocking advertisement for a generation like us. Whenever somebody says you become sick and join in my hospital, I get angry. So such kind of generation gaps are quite high. But in such a situation also, how do you manage finance is most important thing. So in a role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat, I am keenly interested to listen to the keynote speaker because she is the subject expert. We must, I would only say one sentence here. All of us must be feel ashamed that we have in the finance field and accounting field for last 20 to 30 years. She was an engineering graduate and now became cost accountant. And through after becoming cost accountant, she learned finance, and such a person is speaking to us as an expert that we should feel proud of.
Thank you so much, sir. Sound financial leadership transforms the resources into sustainable progress, as you said, and thank you very much, sir, for your valuable guidance and insights. We now move to the highlight of this technical session, the keynote address. May I now invite Ms. Vijaya Devi Jain, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to kindly introduce our keynote speaker.
Thank you, ma'am. I, Vijaya Devi, Assistant Professor of Commerce, take this privilege to introduce today's keynote speaker, CMA KVN Lavanya ma'am. She is a distinguished and dynamic practicing cost and management accountant, registered valuer, social auditor, and independent director, with a strong blend of technical and financial expertise. She is the founder of Lavanya and Associate, where she works as a cost accountant, adding significant value to organizations across diverse industries by designing and implementing robust costing systems, particularly for MSMEs. Ma'am is an ACCA and BTech graduate in Electronics and Communication Engineering from JNE. Ma'am uniquely combines engineering knowledge with financial equity. She qualified as a cost and work accountant CMA in 2006, securing All India 7th rank in CMA Inter, and has consistently demonstrated academic excellence. She is an independent director on the board of several reputed entities including NCC, IHL, Deccan Transcom, Pachwara, MIC Electronics, and GP Wind. Ma'am is an elected member of the Southern India Regional Council of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India and serves as treasurer for the term 2025-26. She also holds the distinction of being the first woman chairperson, the Hyderabad chapter of ICMAI, and is the brand ambassador of ICMAI RDO Hyderabad. A prolific speaker and writer, she regularly appears in print and electronic media on finance, taxation, and costing matters. She has authored several professional articles and co-authored books on GST in Telugu and English, contributing significantly to academic and professional education. She has received prestigious recognitions including the Distinguished Alumni Award and Matru Shakti Award, reflecting her professional excellence and social commitment. Thank you, ma'am. We are honored to have you here. Kindly please.
So very good afternoon. I think this is a very challenging session for me, one being post-lunch and post Sudhakar. Right? Sudhakar is a very good speaker. And I think I'm requested to do this in 20 minutes. I definitely try to do justice to my to the time that is given to me. So Honorable Chairman, Acharapati Garu, representatives of IIA, Omapati Garu, Dr. Murthy Garu, and Janaki Ram Garu, and other faculty. Very good afternoon, students. Nice to see that you are part of this national seminar. It is 2:47. I will try to wind up by 3:15. Right? Now, I think the average age in this forum is 22 to 25, or even lesser. Yes? Yes? Your age, yeah. You should raise. You should tell your age. Super. 16. Okay, I said average. I'm still safe. Okay? That's nice. So, the topic, because of Bharat Finance, it's a very large ocean, large topic. A small request from my side. Can we have all phones in silent mode? All phones in silent mode, deal? Yes? Yes. You will only look at me, you will only talk to me after my session, no talking to your neighbors. Okay? Done? Super. After 1947, okay, mark 100 and it is 2047. It is not a magical number. 100 is a magical number. We all have been studying, even my grandmother studied, and I'm sure even my granddaughter would also study. India is a developing nation. So we have a visionary, Prime Minister who says, we will see that we will be a developed country. So after 2 generations, people will start reading in their social textbooks, India is a developed country. Correct? What is development? Can you add what is development? No power cuts, full internet, water on time, good roads, nice infrastructure, everything online, no frauds, right? So even when you approach government, everything is online. You know the status, just like your small parcel that you order on Amazon, you know the status. When you put an application in the government office, you know its status, right? So everything is so transparent, everything is crystal clear and transparent, and that's Viksit Bharat. Can you go to the first slide? Okay, so the words here are big. I'm sure if you enjoy English language, you will enjoy all these words. It talks about inclusive growth. Inclusive growth means it's not only Ambani and Adani who will grow, everybody grows. Even my leafy vegetable butter grows, even my milkman grows. My dear, you should only talk to me after my session, not your neighbor. Please, that will disturb the decorum. I just have 20 minutes and I think this is a testing period. Okay? Thank you. What is a strong institution? What is a strong institution? Something that has a lot of processes. Even if you request, they will say, deny, they will say, no, this is the process. This is how it has to go. Please follow the line. So you like recommendations and somebody breaking the line, or you like a standard process for anybody, whether it is a prime minister or a small milkman. What do you like? Strong process. That is what even Modi ji said, right? Next, he is talking about economic dignity. Means what? Even if it's a small laborer or a CFO of an organization, both travel together, they eat together, they take the same fruit. For VIPs, darshan is different. For regular people, there's a different darshan. That kind of inequalities will not be there, right? Similarly, there is sustainable prosperity. So one word for the sustainable prosperity is Ramarajya. So everybody is prosperous, everybody is happy. There is no theft, okay, no kidnap, nothing like that. So it's a very good society. That's what we are trying to aim at by 2047. The next slide. Okay. If you see what all I spoke is all subjective, right? So if we have to come to objective numbers, let us take per capita income as a measure. So ideally, there is no definition for a developed country, no definition for a developed country anywhere in the world. But there are a few developed countries which are having per capita income of $14,000 plus. $14,000 plus. So we want to go now. India is in stage 2. It is in low middle income. So they're below. Yeah, I think we are $2,700 now. Okay, from $2,700 we want to go to $14,000 per capita income. So we have to first take one step at level 3 and then go to level 4. Can anybody jump to level 4 directly? Impossible. So right from 2,700 marks, we want to go to 14,000 marks. But by the time we want to go to 14,000, other countries are there, right? China, Russia, UK, Singapore, they all will be coming. So the 14,000 will no more be 14,000. 14,000 will be 22,000. What is it? By the time you run, the bar is raised. Next slide. Okay. So the bar is now 22,500. Now, there is a rate. Now, you are all, I think, BCom students, right? You know how things grow by interest rate or CAGR or whatever. So, if you take 7%, we will be Viksit Bharat in 2055. If you take 8%, maybe in some 2052, something like that. So, if it is 2047, we are first calculating. Then we have to grow at 10%. What is it? Grow at 10%. Comfortable? Now is 10% a big number or a small number? 10 is small. How many of you say 10 is small? Okay. Others say 10 is big. Agreed? Are sleeping? Agreed. Okay. See, 10 is a very big number. So if you have got 50 marks in this exam, next exam you have to get 55, that next exam you have to get 61, then you have to get 67 and so on. 10, when you see the size of India, okay, with so much of population, 10 is a very big number for us to achieve. And where are we? We are averaging at around 7, 6.5, 7. That's where we are. But we have to push to 10%. Is this clear? Next slide. Okay. Now, when you talk about countries, okay, low income, low middle income, upper middle. So India is in low middle income, right? We have seen that India is in stage 2. So for stage 2, what are the priorities? The priorities are investment and infusion. Right? The next slide. Next slide, please. Right. So Modi ji says individuals have to develop, companies have to develop, businesses have to develop, even regions have to develop. What is region? It could be a city or village. So all three have to develop. The next slide. Okay. So now you are going to remember the number 4, 5, 6. What is it? 4, 5, 6. Easy to remember, right? We have 4 main pillars. 4 main pillars. Silent mode, please. We have 4 main pillars. They are youth, okay, Garib, Annadata, and Mahila. Now we have 6 additional pillars. They are, making India global hub, manufacturing hub. We should have Indian knowledge preserved. Okay, ensuring global presence. Wherever you go, we have to see Indians. And we should have green. We should have tourism. We should also have all-inclusive development. So total are 10 pillars. Basic 4, and the others 6. Then we have 5 themes. What are the themes? The theme says all Indians should be empowered. That means everybody should be capable of doing something. Okay. Thriving, innovation, science and technology, good. So all the good that I spoke earlier in the first slide is all reflecting here. This is what is actually written in the white paper of VIKSIT Bharat. The next slide. Okay. I don't know how many of you have seen this website. After VIKSIT Bharat has come, or I would say after Modi Raj has come, he is trying to involve everybody. Now we all take resolutions, right? New Year resolution, birthday resolution. He said, please take this pledge. All of you, after this session, please open pledge.mygov.in. There are many pledges, okay? I think there are around, can you go to the next slide? Around 50 pledges are there. So 50 promises that you will be taking for being a partner of VIKSIT Bharat. And they're right from very small to very big. So as normal citizens, we can definitely do them. So please take the pledge and prove that you are a potential citizen of this country. Next slide. Similarly, I am surprised to see the government of India has floated a blog page. Blogs. Usually we find blogs in only knowledge-based websites and all, right? But this, I think this is the first time when our government is coming up with a knowledge base, and if you can write your blogs and your blogs would be here, I think there are around 600 plus blogs. And it is still counting a beautiful page. It will enhance your knowledge in social studies and general awareness of our country. Please do read them. Next. And for innovation also, we have a website and they are asking you to compete. If you have an innovative idea, please come. We will take it forward. We will support you. We want India to be a global innovation hub. Next slide. Next. Okay. So now we'll see. Now we know what VIKSIT Bharat means. We know what our position is. From this position to what position we have to go, we know. Now we'll see what all contribute. Okay. Next. The first one is education. The moment I say education, I'm sure all of you will be hyperactive. All these are regularly found, found attributes. Okay. Only 50% of our graduates are employable. The others are not finding jobs. They are going to some business, and that business is an utter flop. This has happened. Okay. And quality is a problem. There are many dropouts. There are many schools where there are single teachers. So what Modi ji is thinking is, I have to put more money into schools. But what kind of schools? If I simply put money, will the school improve? If I simply give money, will the school improve? No. We need curriculum, we need quality, we need labs, we need infrastructure. Correct? Next slide. Okay. Now if you see, the government is also running a few schools, right? Schools, colleges, universities and all. Our government is only spending 4%. If you see advanced countries, they are spending around 6% of their GDP. We are spending only 4%. So I don't think 6 would be even sufficient, even if India is spending 6. It should be much more. The next slide. So now there is a problem in our education system. So what should we do? We should invest in the reform. That is why we have a national education policy. And then we should have good teachers, good labs, good material, everything, right? All goods should be there. The next slide. Next. Now this is about jobs. If you see, agriculture is there. Agriculture plus, not mainly agriculture. Agriculture plus, horticulture, sericulture, aquaculture. Agriculture plus, more than 50% of India is on that. And this is non-farm jobs we have to create. If you don't create jobs, will people have money? Suppose you don't get a job. How long will your parents, help you? Correct? If we have to be independent, if India has to be VIKSIT, so somebody shouldn't depend on others, right? So everybody should be a job holder. If everybody should be a job holder, now we should have so many companies. Correct? You should have so many businesses. What is seen in India is, we have companies which are very large, like your IBM, Infosys, ICICI Bank, okay, all big giants, Amazon, Apple. And you have very small companies who are having less than 50 employees. So most of the companies are either small or too large. So the middle segment is missing. That's what I wrote there, middle is missing. But if you compare with other countries like US, in the US, even if it's a small person, he has grown to be a large person. But in India, what is happening? If he's small, he's either remaining small or dying. The business is dying. He's not having enough support, he's not able to grow to medium and then large. Next slide. Okay, so now take this as an example. If 1 lakh firms are there, suppose there are 1 lakh small companies. Okay, in 1 lakh small companies, suppose they are employing 500 people. See the amount of jobs that they create. Right? So, if we have to empower everybody, we should have jobs. If you should have jobs, that means first you should have companies. So we need entrepreneurs. Now the general mindset is, after my degree I go to a job, I want 20K per month or whatever. 40K per month. If you are of that mindset, we will never grow. Please understand. Right? The next slide. So, and also more. Now, whoever is running business, right? In India, we have 1500 plus laws and 70,000 rules. So, in income tax, you have some rules. In GST, you have some rules. Like that, in every act, you have so many laws and so many rules. And if you are a business, you have to follow all of them. There is nobody to support a business in all these laws. You can master a few of them and also support businesses. Next. So what should we do here? We should enhance the capabilities. Now we need more entrepreneurs. We need entrepreneurs not just employing 5 or 10. We need doing 100, 200, 300, 500 people. That's when we are really trying to develop the nation. Okay? And we also need reforms. Everything should be simple. It should be so lengthy. The next slide. Next. Okay, this is all urban. Now we are all in urban cities, so we know the ifs and buts of cities, right? No air to breathe, no water, scarcity. But all amenities are good in Hyderabad, correct? In the city they are good. Suppose you want to go far off from the city, what happens? You don't like the theatre, you don't like the hotels. But what should happen? We should also develop those areas. Only then India as a whole will develop. Now in India, if you see, there are 6 lakhs villages. How many? 6 lakhs villages, and most of the Indians are in the villages. So if India has to develop, we have to first focus on the villages and get them. Next. Okay. They claim to be villages as per their Aadhaar address, but practically 50% is in urban cities. And even today, I know many people, they go to their town, they vote and they come. Correct? On paper, it's around 30%, but practically it is 50% because we are seeing the traffic every day, congestion every day. Next slide. Okay. Now, all of you, if you or your parents want to invest in these places, you will definitely make money. One is Varanasi, the favorite place of our Prime Minister. Next, Visakhapatnam and Bombay area, and then Surat. These 4 areas will perform wonders in the next 10 years. So you have any land investment or company investment, please make. Because the policy announced that we will develop these areas. The next slide. Okay. If you see China, if you see India, we have only 2 cities, Bombay and Delhi, which give 20% of our GDP. But if you see China, there are 100 plus cities which contribute to the GDP. So India shouldn't be dependent only on 2 or 4 cities. We should develop across the length and breadth. So what should we do? We should develop tier 2 and tier 3, and we should have productivity, and we should have smart city. We should have all that infrastructure. The next slide. Next is health systems. Now we know our health system, right? We only go to a private hospital. We don't like going to a government hospital. So where is India? If you see, at least some 10 countries, India is in the last position. What government is giving for healthcare is not sufficient. It has to do much more. The next slide. Okay. So there is some statistics here. We just have 1.6 bed for every 1,000 people. But if we need 3 beds for every 1,000 people, then we should build so many hospitals. To build so many hospitals, again, I need a lot of finance. The next slide. Okay. So what we have to do? We have to try to copy from the other countries, like Brazil. Even tourists get free healthcare there. Even tourists. In India, only card holders get some privileges. But some other countries, everything is free for anybody, whether it's a tourist, visa, non-visa, citizen, that's not a problem. So there is malnutrition, there are fertilizers. If we eat fertilizers, the other day Mr. Nageshwar Reddy Garu was telling, if you cut the stomach, we are finding so many fertilizers in the liver. Correct. So we are eating fertilizers, we are eating chemicals, the quality of food is not good. Only 45% of Indians are healthy. That means, and I'm sure all those 45% are above 50 or 60 years because they ate good fruits and good vegetables. Whatever we are eating now, chips, cakes, pizzas, we are all not healthy. We are not even in the list of the government of India, and therefore we cannot be counted as potential citizens of the future. So please avoid junk food, See that you are healthy. Don't give more money to private hospitals. Instead, save that money and invest what the government wants. The next slide. Next. Next is, yeah, next. Now we are talking about technology and innovation. So, recently there was a statement made by one big man where he said, while China is doing all drones, solar, electronic chips and all, India is focusing on deliveries, right? Who gives faster 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 3 minutes. That's where we are. That's not what we are to be, right? If you want to be an innovative society, what we should do? We should really come up with innovative ideas, develop them, and see that we are capable of doing things better. The next slide. Next. Okay, so we all have to invest in R&D. Investing R&D doesn't mean eating somebody's funds and coming up with no output. There has to be a output. Next. So this is about greener, being greener. So we are too much relying on coal, electricity, petrol, lot of pollution and all. So what we should do, you should install solar. And it's a cost, of course, but that way we are going to reduce the emissions. And if you see, by 2030, the government wants every vehicle to be electric vehicle. 2030, we just have 4 more years. You want to buy, please venture into it. Next. If you see, our target is net zero. So India says, whatever I'm trying to pollute, I will depollute by growing trees and all. And we also have targets. Every country has promised that they will become net zero. If you don't become net zero, we cannot live on Earth. We have to discover one more planet and go there. Right? The next slide. And if you see, 52% is electricity and heat producers. That means our ACs, electricity generating machines and all are very polluting. Right? So we have to bring it down by going to wind energy, solar energy, something like that. Next. Okay, so what should we do? We should improve forest, green revolution, and if this is not done, I think even a carbon tax can come. What is it? Carbon tax, like income tax, GST. Tomorrow, don't cry, there will be a carbon tax. If you don't change your vehicle, there will be a carbon tax. Next. Okay, so how can we improve? Again, there's a big fund for the size of India. We can draw from the fund and create all those machines or solar or whatever we want to do. The next slide. Next. Yes, right? So we have to build schools, we have to build hospitals, we have to do R&D, we need innovation. What is needed for all this? Capital. You have to form a company, I need a capital. So finance is the first and foremost thing in VIKSIT Bharat. Without finance, we can't even take one step. How does it matter? And I'm sure all of your BCom students, I will not explain this slide. Next. So what should we do? We should try to save, don't spend too much on chiller things, okay? Try to save, even if it is a 500 rupee per month, there is a SIP, you know this, systematic investment. So go for those SIPs. If you take SIP, what will happen? You are indirectly giving money to a large company which is already doing this. There could be a company which is into education, there could be a company which is into healthcare or whatever it is. So by doing SIP or investing into those companies, you are indirectly helping those companies, and those companies will definitely take better initiatives for us to achieve our target. The next slide. Okay. So we know our banks are very powerful. We always can't depend on banks to give money, right? We should also invest. And for that, government has already done most of financial inclusion. And the next thing that is available, it is said that capital markets is the backbone of VIKSIT Bharat. What is it? Capital markets is the backbone. That means if you don't invest, we cannot make a brighter India. We cannot go for VIKSIT Bharat. Next. Okay. Similarly, there could be small companies, as I told, 50 employees, 100 employees. They are the backbone of India. Please also support them with your knowledge or items or whatever it is, with money, capital. They will also grow into large enterprises tomorrow. Next. Again, startup. You all know startup is having innovation. Next. next, 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 next. Okay, now go to the last. So all this means that we need professionals, we need students, we need lawyers, we need actors, we need old people, we need everybody to contribute to VIKSIT Bharat, right? So I'm done with my presentation. I think I kept my time. Oh, 3:12. I have 3 more minutes. I just want to tell you one point. Where does this start? Where does VIKSIT Bharat start? Is it starting with the government of India and policies? It's starting within us from our home. Correct? If you don't throw dust on the road, government will not employ so many jhadu wale. Correct? Then, if they don't find that job, they will go to some typist or data entry job. Their quality of life is increasing. Correct? If you throw dust on road, if you don't read properly, then we have to employ teachers. If you read on yourself, what will happen? Teachers will also get promotion. They will go to R&D and you can do a better job. So if everybody does their duty, we can all achieve VIKSIT Bharat. I'm sure there were some memes on Narendra Modi ji, right? Even if hair strands were found on road, they will hold it, they will see biometric, who has thrown it on road and they will penalize. Maybe that day will come. If you see Dubai and Singapore, you will not find anything on the road. Super clean road. We want India like that, right? So whatever help we can to the society, to the family, let's do that. And I strongly believe in one thing. See, seeing all your energies, I think only some 10 to 15 people are carefully watching me and all of them are above 50. Is it that? Is it that? See, our Prime Minister is 70 plus. Is he energetic? Super, he's ruling the country. US Prime Minister is 70 plus. He's ruling the country. China, Russia. So all people who are 60, 70 plus, they're enough energetic, they can drive and rule a country. What small people do, I mean, age-wise, what they do? Leg pain, I cannot go to college today. Headache, I'll write this tomorrow. Okay, a movie is coming, let me skip my classes. So all energetic young people are finding a bahana to not do their job. All old people are dictating like this and turning countries. Yes or no? Yes. Am I making sense to you? Do you like? Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. Good luck.
Thank you, Dr. Lavanya. You have really made us, your PowerPoint presentation is so powerful that it has made us to introspect ourselves, how update we are. Thank you for a wonderful presentation. In fact, what I would suggest you is, because I don't want to take much time, therefore I will straight away link what she spoke with what is presented by Dr. KCH ABSN in the morning. Because of lack of time, he has run through the PowerPoint presentation and he made some suggestions for the research. Because she is good in finance because of her expert presentation, and let me locate my friend's presentation. It is an IA.
Laser depth select.
Yes. Yeah. Suggestions for finance. He has said that financial inclusion. What is the role of Jan Dhan, digital payments, and microfinance? That's what he suggested for research. Then capital markets, he said, IPOs, retail participation, market deepening. For the green finance, he suggested financing renewable energy and climate resilient infrastructure. A role of fintech, transforming India's financial ecosystem. UPI, digital lending, he has suggested. Public finance management and fiscal discipline for a developed managing defects, debt, etc. The last one, foreign direct investment and its impact on economic development. Now, I just want to tell you, she spoke about the VIKSIT Bharat. To identify the key drivers for the VIKSIT Bharat, you pick up the items from finance and then link them with the key drivers. This is the topic you select for your national level competition association, what do you call accounting association, Haryana conference I am talking about. Because that is the purpose for which we have arranged this seminar. So, you have to identify your topic in two ways. Number one, your basic interests in your skill and your knowledge. That is the basis. Your theoretical framework is most important. So, without getting yourself having a theoretical framework in finance, you cannot write a paper. That's one aspect you must clear. VIKSIT Bharat, you can't expect a better explanation than what she has explained today. That you can take this PowerPoint if she shares with us. We will put it in the IAA Hyderabad also. Pick up that and then link these two. And then you start your literature survey first. Literature survey, how do you do it? I will take only 1 more minute and close. You take the Google, where you go for social science research network, then type the keywords which are picked up from here. You will get abstracts. You will get 100 abstracts, 10 lines. Read each abstract with 3 objectives. What is the work they have done, how they have done, what is the outcome, with what they are talking. So these 3, you read them. Pick up 10 articles at least useful, relevant to you. Then that is the literature survey you are doing. Read the article full and then start writing. That's what I suggest. I don't want to take much time because there are much presentations. After the presentations, we will see. We can hear from Professor Vogel Reddy and Dr. Muthiyaru also. After, how many papers are there, madam?
28.
How much? 28.
30, sir. About 30 plus.
30. Can you raise your hands? Who are the paper presenters available here now? Right. 3 minutes for each. Yes. She will read 2 names. First name person will come here. The second person will stand there and ready. Because we are keen to hear it.
And also,
please don't be under the impression that we want to curb you. 100%, no. But 3 minutes.
Yeah, also sir, a small request, as we're short of time, so I will announce the name and also the title and however the college name, so the presenter can just go ahead with this presentation. Okay, your 3 minutes is very valuable, I know. So, without their name or, no, sir. Without their name or even the college name, they will repeat, that's better to not give. So, let them have the college name, okay, fine. You can introduce your name and your college name and quickly present your paper, so. Okay, sir, thank you. So, thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful and thought-provoking address. Yeah, your perspectives have greatly enriched the session. Now, we shall now proceed with the paper presentation session, where delegates will present their research papers related to the finance and development. So, may I now request K. Abhinaya Reddy, K. Rishika Reddy, D. Varla Ashwini from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request T. Akash Verma, G. Kalyan, Prashant Kumar, Madhumita from Bhavans Vivekananda College to please be ready with your presentation. First name K. Abhinaya Reddy, K. Rishika Reddy from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science. I request the participants to please kindly adhere to the time given.
Good afternoon, everyone. Your title is Impact of Financial Literacy on Students' Saving and Spending Behavior. Has it become a very important life skill in students in a fast-changing economy? Through allowances like part-time payments and online shoppings, the study examines how financial literacy helps students to manage their savings and spending behaviors in the future. The main objectives we focus in the study is first to access the level of financial literacy among students and spending behavior and saving behavior. Fourth is to examine the relationship between the financial literacy and saving habits. Research methodology. The study used a descriptive research designed to understand students' financial behavior. Data was collected through a structured questionnaire, and students from intermediate, undergraduate, and postgraduate were included in the study. In conclusion, the study finds that students have moderate financial knowledge and saving habits, but weak budgeting skills. Financial knowledge improves saving behavior, but has little effect on controlling spending, showing the need for practical financial education. Thank you.
Thank you. May I call T. Akash Verma, Kalyan Prashant Kumar from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are here to present on digital finance and financial inclusion. Our goal today is to show how technology is transforming access to money in India. Digital finance enables faster and affordable transactions, and UPI tools used like UPI, APES, and mobile banking have revolutionized access. This boosts financial inclusion in both rural and urban areas. The objectives of this study is to examine the growth of adoption of digital finance services in India from 2016 to 25. The major findings to understand the growth of the digital finance in India. Secondary data was collected for UPI transactions volume between 2016 to 2025, and the unified payments interface (UPI) has emerged as a major driver of digital finance, demonstrating exponential growth over the years. The table below shows the present of the annual transactions volume trends. UPI transactions volume in India 2016 to 25. The next August to 20.
The research methodology, the study adopts a descriptive research designed to analyze the role of digital finance in promoting financial inclusion in India. The research relies entirely on secondary data collected from authentic and credible sources, including government reports and central bank publications, official database, and financial institutions, and academic articles and verified online platforms, which will be continued by
In conclusion, digital finance is strong driver of financial inclusion. It enables faster, safer, and more accessible financial services for individuals and businesses. While challenges like digital awareness and security access, proper policies, technology, and education can overcome them. Overall, digital finance contributes to inclusive economic development and strengthens the financial ecosystem.
May I now request Gudur Kameshwari, Madasu Vasan Durga Lakshmi Maitri from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request Nandivada Venkata Rama Sindhu Chitrika and P. to please be ready on. Next, I request Venkat Ram Sindhu Chitrika to please be ready.
So, challenges in using digital finance among middle-aged and elderly users. So, our objectives are to examine the difficulties which is faced by middle-aged and elderly users, and to understand the reason behind why they are facing these difficulties, and to analyze how these challenges affect their financial behavior, and also to suggest solutions to make it more user-friendly. So the research methodology is we have circulated questionnaire through this middle and elderly people, and we have used correlation and chi-square test for data analysis. Now findings will be briefed by Kamshi.
Now let's look what we found. A significant number of users hesitate to use digital finance, afraid of scams, fake links, and losing money unexpectedly. We also discovered a major awareness gap. Most users are completely unaware of existing safety measures such as DigiLocker, transaction logs, or the UPI fraud helpline. This leads to our next finding, trust. When users lack awareness of safety features, their fear increases and their trust in online payment system drops. I would like to conclude that middle-aged and elderly are currently being left behind in our fast-growing digital economy. There is an urgent need for change. Apps need user-friendly interfaces, larger fonts, and simple instructions, and must increase awareness of government security initiatives. This is critical to build trust and helping seniors manage their finances independently. We, as youngsters, should guide our elders to build a developed India with strong financial growth. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
Thank you, and now I call upon N.B. Ram, Sindhu Chitrika, T. Krupakar. And next I request Mamidi Aishwarya, Dr. K. Suvachala Rani from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science to please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chitrika and my co-author is Venkatra. And our topic today's research paper topic is innovative financial instruments and products. So basically, what is financial instruments? They are like the green bonds, the real estate investment trust, the infrastructure investment trust, etc. These are all the financial instruments. These will provide the long-term funding, like the better transparency, the growth of the economy, and etc. So basically, these instruments will help in the growth of the economy by changing the financial needs of the country, and traditional instruments like bank loans and fixed deposits are no longer be beneficial for the country. So our objectives, right? Yeah. So our first objective is to understand the structure and functioning of innovative instruments. It is a first object is about how and what the instruments will work. Like it will understand the basic structure, purpose, and the way the money is invested and returns are generated. Our second objective is to analyze market adoption and trends in India. It basically studies how widely these instruments will help and be used in India. And the third objective is to identify benefits and challenges. Here, the aim is to find out the advantages and limitations of the innovative financial instruments. The next objective is to evaluate the contribution to VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. This objective examines how these instruments will help in achieving today's India's long-term development goals. And the last objective is to propose policy and strategy recommendations. This is the final objective in our research that it suggests the ways to improve the effectiveness and adaptation of financial instruments. So we have done the research paper, and our research paper will include the descriptive and analytical research, and we have taken the secondary research approach because this study will analyze how existing financial instruments regulate the framework and market trends rather than we have not taken the new primary data. And next, my co-author Venkatram will continue with the findings and conclusion.
Recommendations is not an objective. Okay?
Coming to the findings, India's ECG-linked bonds have grown steadily in the recent years, showing increasing investor trust and strong support for financial sustainability. The launch of souvenir green bonds further boosted this growth, and REITs and INBITs are gaining momentum because of rising infrastructure funding needs. Together, these instruments strengthen long-term funding and reduce dependence on banks and government sources. Finally, I want to conclude by saying innovative financial instruments are making India's financial system more efficient, inclusive, and future-ready. By expanding funding options beyond traditional sources and lowering entry barriers, so this will help in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, and may I request now Mamidi Aishwarya from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request Karanam Ruchikesh from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science to please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aishwarya Mamidi from Bhavans Vivekananda College, and today I'll be presenting about market response to bonus issue announcements for VIKSIT Bharat 2047. So the main focus is on strengthening market quality for 2047, and the objectives of the study are to examine whether there is a difference in trading volume and liquidity before and after announcement, and second is to identify abnormal returns and cumulative average abnormal returns around the announcement period, and third is to analyze the volatility behavior associated with bonus issue announcements. So overall, this study aims to understand the stock market response of bonus issue announcements within selected Nifty 200 firms. And we have, and the research methodology is we have applied event study methodology and paired t-test in order to analyze the data. 30 sample companies have been selected from Nifty 200 firms for the period of 2016 to 2025. And moving on to major findings, bonus issues do not generate sustained abnormal return but improve market quality. Prices react briefly and recover quickly, which indicates short-term market efficiency, and trading volume responses are selective, showing rational and investor behavior. Liquidity improves for most of the firms, that is, more than 50 firms have shown improvement in liquidity, and which makes trading more easier, and volatility declines, which indicates price. So overall, bonus issues strengthen market participation and confidence rather than encouraging speculation. So I would like to conclude by saying that transparency and efficient capital markets are the backbone of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Thank you.
May I call Karanam Ruchikesh from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request Ms. R. Mamata and Ms. V. M. Harini Garu, Associate Professor, Avinash College of Commerce, to please be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. So let's just go to the objectives. The main objectives those are the major things is to gather and interpret analysis research findings on fintech adoption among young adults. To analyze, also the second one is to analyze secondary data to understand recent trends in digital payments, investment apps, and pay data usage. To identify the major behavioral technologies and economic factors influencing fintech adoption as reported in previous literature. And the last one is to compare academic findings with industry trends and highlight where they converge or differ. So the research methodology is taken from RBI website, where this how the way UPI has grown, it shows how the way UPI has grown, and these TAM and UTA UT frameworks help this UPI growth. And the major findings were how the way this convenience, how the way it is convenience and ease of use emerge as the strongest drivers of the fintech adoption. When we see that industry data has been showing major behavioral shift in India, where as young generations like how the way we use UPI transactions. In 2016, it was around 6 million when it first started, where there were just 21 banks. Now it just rise to around 684 banks, 2025, which around made 20 million per month in the last November. Also, not just using this payments app, but also other stocks, mutual funds have grown a lot in after post 2020, such as Zerodha, Growth, Grow, and Upstocks. Not just also Grow and Upstocks has been the major platforms for investing apps, but also the growth of pay later services after 2020 highlights changing spending habits of this young generation. And now I would like to conclude that this research helps VIKSIT BHARAT-2047 by identifying the key factors influencing fintech adoption among young adults, which supports digital finance inclusion, strengthens the cashless economy, improves financial literacy, and helps build a financial responsible generation essential for India's long-term economic development. Thank you, everyone.
1 minute. What is the title?
It is adoption of fintech apps.
Huh?
Adoption of fintech apps in the with young generation, like UPI, pay later, investment apps.
Yeah. Objectives?
Objectives, I'll use.
Can you show that? Because I just want to correct that. To gather and interpret existing research findings, this cannot be objective. Okay. Similarly, to analyze the secondary data, it's not enough. Framing of sentences, yeah. What you are going to achieve, what you are going to study.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good job.
May I now call Ms. V.M. Harini, Associate Professor, Avinash College of Commerce, Kukatpalli. And I request R. Vaishnavi, Divya Sai Lakshmi, Abhishek Reddy from Bhavans Vivekananda College. Please be ready.
As the Prime Minister proclaimed while releasing the VIKSIT document, policy document, that financial inclusivity is the key to India becoming a developed nation. So financial inclusivity and participation of all citizens will make India a developed nation. So in terms of GDP, we are trying, the objective is to grow from, the objective is to grow from the current 4.7 trillion economy to 35 trillion economy in 2047. So how is that possible? That's possible only through savings. What savings are a key to capital formation. Capital formation leads to increase in productive capacity of the nation, which will translate to say further savings and reinvestment. This is how the growth path has been set. So the study, the objectives of the study is to see how what is the trend in savings, how the household savings are contributing towards a GDP, increase in GDP over the years, then the composition of savings, then also to study if there are any changes and what challenges are there in translating these savings into efficient investment, because the composition of the savings also decide where the saved money is getting into, whether they are getting into low yield asset investments or high yield asset investments. So that's the objective of study. So what we found out, the study is based on secondary data,
mainly from government sources, RBI bulletins, economic survey, and reports by Ministry of Implementation Statistics and Policy Implementation. So based on that we have found that the Indian side has been, the trend is that Indian side is defined by the propensity to save and invest. But in the recent times, RBI reports have also come up with with the claim that I mean, it is not a claim, it's shown in the numbers also, that there is an increase in propensity to borrow also, mainly among the youth. So the change in composition will lead to decrease in mobilizing savings. So the challenge is first the composition of the savings, where investments are getting into low-yield assets of real estate rather than healthcare, infrastructure, and other high-yielding assets, and that's the challenge. So what we propose is we need to use the wide network that SBI, public sector banks have, and India Post to educate investors about the different avenues, high yielding investment avenues that they can make use of to make India a developed nation and achieve the GDP targets that are set in VIKSIT Bharat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And may I call now Vaishnavi Divya Sai Lakshmi Abhishek Reddy from Bhavan's Vivekananda College of Science. And I acknowledge the presence of Patrick sir. Namaste sir. I request next Himas Africa Pagadala Sheikh Shazween Sachet to please be ready from Bhavan's Vivekananda College of Science.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vaishnavi, and my co-presenters are Abhishek and Divya. We are presenting upon the topic Gender Gap in Digital Financial Literacy. Coming to the introduction, digital financial services such as mobile banking and online payments have transformed on how people manage money and improve financial inclusion. However, these benefits are not shared equally between men and women due to persistent gender gap in digital financial literacy. Therefore, bridging this gap is not only a financial issue but also a social and economic necessity. Objectives. The main objective of this study is to understand the digital financial literacy and its importance in today's digital economy. The study explains awareness and usage of the digital financial services, identifies the existence of a gender gap, assessing women's confidence in using digital financial tools, and analyzes security concerns and barriers that limit women adoption of digital financial services.
Coming to research methodology, the study follows a descriptive research designed with the main aim to understand gender gap in digital financial literacy. Research design. We used a descriptive research design to compare digital financial literacy between men and women. Source of data. The study is based on primary data collected directly from respondents. Data collected was a structured questionnaire through Google Forms. The sample size was 115 respondents from rural and urban. Variables studied are independent. Independent variables include gender, age, education, and residence. Coming to major findings, out of 115 respondents, 65 are from urban and 50 are from rural. Female respondents are more in number compared to male respondents. Many women depend on family members while making digital payments. Due to fear of online fraud for major reason, why women avoid digital payments. Over to Divya.
Data analysis. The slide shows the data analysis of our survey on digital payments. Most respondents have bank accounts and mainly use UPI for transactions.
showing increased digital adoption while many users can make digital payments independently. Some still depend on others. Issues like transactions, failure, and fear of fraud are also observed. Overall, the study highlights the need for awareness and training program to improve digital financial literacy and confidence. Conclusion: the study highlights a clear gender and area-based gap in digital financial literacy. Training awareness programs and better digital infrastructure can help reduce this gap and improve women's confidence in using digital financial services. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Yeah, before you leave, I just want to suggest you for any paper presentation, let the objectives be not more than. Yes, thank you.
So with your permission, I take a moment. It gives us really an honor to have a Professor Patrick Sir, Chairman, Board of Studies, Department of Commerce, Osmania University. A warm welcome to Professor Patrick Sir, who has graced us with his presence today. And may I call now Hima Satvika and Sheikh Shazween Sachet from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science. And next I request Sai Sharan Reddy Akhileshwar from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science to please be ready.
Good afternoon, respected judges, faculty members, and my fellow dear students. I'm Satvika Pagarala and my co-presenter Sachit Pinjajka. Here we are today to present our paper titled A Study of UPI's Role in Shaping Financial Discipline Towards VIKSIT BHARAT-2047. Our objectives for this research paper are to examine usage frequency of UPI among college students, analyze budgeting, saving and spending habits, study the relationship between UPI usage frequency, saving behavior and perceived overspending. Our research methodology was to collect primary data from 102 respondents of undergraduate students using a structured questionnaire. We used methods such as percentage and frequency analysis, cross-tabulation, and chi-square test of independence to determine our findings. Here, Sachin will brief us about the findings.
The findings show that UPI is highly used, with 3/4 of the students using it daily. It is mainly used for daily essential expenses such as food, transport, etc. The chi-square test and cross-tabulation results show that frequent UPI usage does not determine whether a student maintains a monthly budget. And the second relation suggests that UPI usage frequency has increased perception of overspending. Lastly, UPI does not eliminate budgeting behavior but significantly increases the perception of overspending among students. And in conclusion, while UPI has brought convenience, it raises questions about financial self-control among students. For the vision of VIKSIT BHARAT 2047 to be achieved, digital adoption must be supported by strong financial literacy. Thank you.
May I call now Sai Sharan Reddy Akhileshwar from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request Kirtana Regna from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science to please be ready.
First of all, I would like to thank First College for giving this wonderful opportunity to present our research paper. So, title of our research paper is Post-Demonetization, Evolution of India's Digital Infrastructure and Usage Patterns. Coming to the objectives of the study, first objective is to evaluate whether demonetization really led to statistical significance shift in digital payment behavior across different payment modes. Second objective is to examine the overall momentum of digital payments activity in India. Third objective is to examine the relationship between digital payments infrastructure and digital transaction performance in India. And the fourth and last one is to predict the future trend of digital payment transactions in India. Rest of the presentation would be continued by my teammate Saishan. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Saishan, and I'm going to talk on major findings of the study. So, the major findings of the study is that digital payments have increased significantly after demonetization, and UPI became the most dominant and preferred among all other digital payments. And also infrastructure development has played a crucial role in supporting digital payments. And coming to conclusion, users have favored and rapidly accepted digital payments, which showed the shift of ecosystem from cash-based transactions to digital payment modes. Overall, the demonetization acted as a catalyst for digital payments. Thank you.
Yeah, good job. Just think, you need not answer now. Suppose they introduce some fees for the UPI. What will be your trend?
What would be my future trend?
Future trend. Think about it. You don't have to answer. Just think. That's all. Thank you.
Now I call upon Kirtana Pragna from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, and I request Sangeeta and Tanmayi from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science to please get ready.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries and participants present here. I am Joanne Kirtana and this is my teammate Pragya, and we are here to present our paper on determinants of digital finance adoption and its contribution to financial inclusion in Hyderabad city. So, digital finance has emerged as a transformative force where people have moved from traditional digital banking to traditional methods to digital banking, and which also supports digital finance and inclusion. Our main objectives for this paper is how people in Hyderabad are adopting digital finance, how factors like digital literacy, trust and security influence digital platform usage, how digital finance is a driving force for empowerment and financial growth in the city. Coming to the research methodology, our paper uses a quantitative and descriptive survey study conducted on 120 urban digital finance users across Hyderabad, selected through convenience and stratified sampling, and analyzed using percentages, ANOVA, chi-square, regression, and t-test. The next will be continued by my teammate.
Coming to the findings, UPI dominates payment usage, highlighting its ease, speed, and widespread acceptance. The adoption of digital payment is primarily driven by convenience and security. In addition, the study also finds a gender difference in perceived accessibility, indicating need for more inclusive design and targeted digital literacy efforts. And to conclude, I would like to conclude that the digital finance has made a significant contribution to financial inclusion in Hyderabad. Security and accessibility emerge as critical factors for the sustained adoption. To ensure long-term growth, digital payment platforms must focus on inclusivity, trust, and ease of use. A small suggestion is to strengthen security assurance and personalized digital support to sustain daily adoption. And as our keynote speaker, Lavanya ma'am, has mentioned, we also need to make sure to aware the rural areas and make them adopt to spread this in the rural areas and encourage them. Thank you.
Now I call upon Sangeeta Tanmay from Bhavans. And next I request Madhusudan Reddy, Varun, Kartika from Bhavans. A strong currency reflects a strong nation's place in the global economy. Good afternoon everyone present here. I am Tanmay along with Sangeeta. We are here to present our paper titled The Indian Rupee on the Global Stage, a Strategic Framework for 2047. The objectives of our study are: the first objective focuses on strengthening India's trade stability by lowering reliance on the US dollar. Our second objective focuses on whether the Indian rupee has the capacity to function effectively at a global level. And a third objective focuses on how international partnerships and SDR inclusion can enhance the rupee's global credibility. Over to Sangeeta.
Next slide. Next slide. Moving on to the research methodology, our research is built on a decade of secondary data from 2016 to 2025 from the RBI, IMF, and World Bank. By applying time series and comparative analysis, we mapped a transformative of 10-year timeline period. Key findings. Since 2016, India's GDP has surged from $2.3 trillion to $4.5 trillion. Our analysis confirms we are the world's fourth largest economy, surpassing Japan. We are actively de-dollarizing through 156 withdraw accounts and a record of 16 billion monthly UPI transactions. India has built the most efficient digital settlements rails in the global south. We are also seeking unpredicted financial maturity. Our bond market is growing at 12% annually with global index inclusion, while our capital markets provides the deep liquidity required for a reserve currency. Moving on to the conclusion. In conclusion, our data provides the rupee is the bridge to our $13 trillion destiny. By mastering trades via Withdraw and investment through capital markets, we are ensuring that by 2047, the rupee is a trusted global reserve. The world will no longer trade with India, but it will choose to pay in rupees. Thank you.
Now I call Madhusudan Reddy, Varun and Kartika from Bhavans Vivekananda. And next I request Naimisha and Chaitrika Reddy from Bhavans Vivekananda to please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Kartika, and my co-author name is Varun. We are presenting our study on financial literacy education and their impacts on saving habits of students. Coming to the objectives, the first objective is to understand the financial literacy level among students. So here it shows how financially aware students are. And the second objective is to examine students' saving habits and financial behavior. So it studies how students save money and spend their money in the real life. So coming to the third objective, to identify whether financial literacy influences their saving decisions. It checks if financial knowledge affects saving decisions or not. Over to us.
In research methodology, this study uses descriptive research design with mix of primary and secondary data. So the primary data was collected through online questionnaire. The samples consist of 70 respondents. In data analysis, we have used chi-square test analysis for this study. And in findings, we have found that financial literacy levels differ among students based on age, gender, and their educational background. Many students do not save regularly because they don't have proper financial planning. Students who have proper financial planning and who have knowledge in finance, they save regularly and manage money effectively. Now over to Karthik.
In conclusion, financial literacy among students is not uniform. Many students lack in proper saving and financial planning. So this paper is useful for VIKSIT BHARAT-2047 because it shows that financial literacy education helps students to develop good saving habits and responsible financial behavior. This supports economic growth and help in building a financial stable and developed India by 2047. Thank you.
Now I call Naimisha Chaitrika Reddy from Bhavans Vivekananda. And next I request Deep Parikor, Sneha and Shravani from Bhavans Vivekananda to please get ready.
Good afternoon to everyone present over here. I am Naimisha Kunjarapu and my co-author Chaitrika Reddy. We will be presenting our research paper titled Household Financial Behavior and Government Policies Pathways to VIKSIT Bharat 2047. The objectives of the study are to understand saving and investment behavior of Indian households, to examine how government policies influence household investment decisions, to assess the level of financial awareness, to analyze how household investment contribute to long-term economic development. The methodology includes the study is based on both primary and secondary data. The primary data was collected using a structured questionnaire.
Excuse me, I am finding some students who have presented are leaving the hall. That's not a good system. You must listen to the others also.
The secondary data was sourced from journals, articles, and reliable websites. The tools used for the analysis include percentage analysis to understand the general trends in savings and investment behavior. Chi-square test of independence was applied to examine the relationship. To improve clarity and interpretation, bar charts and pie charts were used. Now my co-author will continue.
Now moving on to the major findings of our study, investment preference among Indian households. The finding shows that there is a strong preference for safe and traditional investment options. Gold and bank savings account are the most preferred avenues, showing that they choose long-term security over higher returns. Next, the influence of government policies. The government policies currently have limited influence on household investment decisions. Only a minority of respondents agree that government schemes impact their investment choice, while most of them remain neutral. So we have done two chi-square tests, which shows that income level does not significantly influence the investment preference, and however, awareness of government policies has a marginal influence on participation in government schemes. While 50% of the respondents are aware with schemes, only 32.7% actually invest in these schemes. So, in conclusion, Indian households continue to prioritize safety and liquidity over higher returns. Government schemes have limited impact due to low awareness and participation. Addressing these gaps through financial literacy and effective policy outreach can enhance household participation in formal investment, thereby strengthening capital formation and supporting the long-term vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Thank you, everyone.
Now I call Deep Pari Sneha Bhasha Shravani from Bhavans Vivekananda, and I request Indira Devi, Appanna Jyotika Rajeshwari to please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Deep Kaur, and this is my representative Shravan. We know that India has seen a rapid growth in digital payments, especially through UPI. While this has made transactions easier in many ways, people still lack basic understanding of managing money. These are our objectives. The objectives are to assess financial literacy levels, study the use of digital payment tools, understand savings and budgeting ideas, and identify gaps in financial awareness. Methodology. This is a descriptive study, and private data was collected through a Google survey with 83 respondents. One more thing I would bring to our notice was in the morning session, Professor Obertisa said that accounting and finance both go hand in hand. In the same manner, financial literacy and the confidence required to take financial decisions both go hand in hand.
Coming to findings, the majority of the respondents were students and others included faculty of some colleges and teachers from schools. Most had average financial knowledge. Digital payments usage was high, but saving and budgeting habits were irregular. Investment activity was low, and many found it difficult to track expenses. I would like to conclude by saying digital payment usage is high, but financial literacy is still limited. There are gaps in money management and planning skills. Hence, improving financial education can help individuals make smarter decisions and become financially confident. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you. May I call now Indira Devi, Jyotika Rajeshwari from Bhavans Vivekananda, and next I request Prerna Charmila from St. Mary's College, Yusufpura to please get ready.
48 పంపించిన నాకేమన్నా 43 59 67 లేదు 48 నో PPT no PPT no PPT Sannyama Sannyama No Jashna.
May I call Prerna and Charmila from St. Mary's College, Yusufpura. And next I request Ashmit Raj Singh, Pranav Karthik from Bhavan Vivekananda College. To please get in.
What if the money in your pocket was no longer a cash, but still has the full support and full trust by Reserve Bank of India? Good afternoon, respected judges and faculty. We are from St. Mary's College studying BCom Business Analytics final year, and my name is Prerna Nirmurthy. My name is Charmila Panchmarti. Our topic is about central bank digital currency (CBDC) in India, awareness, adoption, and future potential. Our paper looks at how India is moving from physical money to digital money or physical currency to digital currency, which is issued by central bank or central bank digital currency or CBDC, which is regulated by RBI or Reserve Bank of India. Our main objectives of our study is to how much people know about CBDC. Are they aware of it? 2. What influences them to adopt it? And three, how does this digital rupee shapes the financial future of India? We did this research using secondary data collected from various journals, research articles, and RBI reports. Now, my co-presenter will present. Thank you, Prerna. Now I will tell findings and conclusion. Our findings show that people are more aware of CBDCs but lacks in understanding its concept and function. There is involvement of more than 60 lakh users and multiple banks increase engagement with CBDCs. Coming to the conclusion, digital rupee represents an important step in India's digital financial journey. Secondary data indicates awareness. Secondary data indicates raising awareness with slow but steady adoption of CBDCs. Thank you.
Before you leave, I just want to clarify to you that journals, research papers do not form part of data. They form part of literature.
Next I call upon Pranav Karthik from Bhavan Vivekananda College. And next I request Kavita and Kaumudi Soumya from St. Mary's College, Yusufpura to please get in.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ashmit Raj Singh. I am joined Pranav Karthik, and we are from Bhavan College. Today, our topic is infrastructure, financing, and development inside sector-wise put towards sustainable growth and VIKSIT BHARAT-2047. So, as you all know, that infrastructure is a key growth point for our future of the country. About 2047. So here are the main objectives that I'm going to discuss. The first one is to assess India's present infrastructure funding situation and pinpoint important funding gaps. So we are trying to assess the overall funding capacity of the country. And the next one is to examine institutional market and regulatory limitations, so that all the sources of financing that the infrastructure needs, we are trying to basically capture that. And the third major one is to create a financing blueprint for each major infrastructure sector that matches financial instruments. So basically, we are trying to create a blueprint for each major sector like roads, railways, and highways, etc. So here are the findings. Over to Pranav.
In our paper, we found out these major findings. Bank credit grew, but infrastructure share of lending declined, indicating slower growth in infra lending compared to other sectors. Insurance assets. Insurance companies showed steadier commitment to banks with stable allocation to sector, roads and highways. Road sector faces significant financing gaps across multiple projects with demand for exceeding current financing capacity. Railways financing relies on government, public sector, and borrowings. Strategies include land monetization, private-public partnerships, and electrification to improve financial reliability.
So coming to the discussions, we found in a paper that majorly from 2013 to 2019 that the power sector received the most infrastructure funding compared to other sectors. That's primarily because of the government schemes that facilitate villages and etc. towards power and electricity. So that's why they received most funding. And now implications for VIKSIT Bharat. Now, India must correct sectoral imbalances. That means the funding that is coming from banks, insurances, central government, and states that should be equally divided amongst every other sector, like railways, roads, and all the other infrastructure sectors. And PPP models, that is your public-private partnership models, should be deepen participation. That means there should be participation from both the government and the other private companies together to work towards this mission. Now, coming to the conclusion is that India's infrastructure growth needs long-term capital, not short-term, just not bank lending from short-term. And execution frameworks will improve. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you. And next, I request Soumya Reddy Kaumudi from St. Mary's College, Yusufpura. And I request Shruti Sahiti Shavani from Bhavans Vivekananda College to please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from St. Mary's College, pursuing BCom Business Analytics final year. And my name is Jaka Soumya Reddy, and my co-presenter name is Ayala Kaumudi. Our topic is about a new phase of finance, analyzing India's fintech transformation. First, let us know what is fintech. Fintech means by using technology to provide financial services like payments, banking, loans, and investments. And coming to objectives, our first objective is to understand how fintech is growing in India and the factors supporting it. Second one, and the opportunities and challenges faced by the fintech companies. Over to Kaumudi.
In this paper, we have taken about growth, trends, and challenges of fintech services in India. Like, we want to conclude about it. Over the past decade, we have seen fintech services have a rapid increase. This is all because of internet services and the technology of mobile phone services and the government services also. As there are many advantages of it, people are not using cash anymore. People are mostly using Google Pay, Paytm, and UPIs. With these advantages also, we have disadvantages too. The main disadvantages is data concern and data privacy. And we want to recommend it with the most important thing is data privacy. RBI and SEBI, these are the main things for fintech services. So these RBI and SEBI should mostly concentrate on data privacy and data concern. It should provide more data security because there are many fake IDs which are coming to us. And fintech services should also collaborate with traditional banks. Thank you.
Thank you. And next, I call Shruti Sagar and Sahiti from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science. And I request Aila Ambarish MS Rachana from Vijnana Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science College to please get ready.
Good evening, everyone. The title of the paper is Digital Finance and Financial Inclusion. So, digital finance has changed the way financial services that provide in India. It helped in reaching people who are earlier outside the banking systems. And financial inclusion is very important for economic and social development. Concept of financial inclusion is providing affordable and timely financial services to sections of the society. Digital finance refers to the use of technology to deliver financial services that include UPI, digital wallet payments, and online payments. Now, the objectives will be continued by my
teammate Shruti Sagar.
The main objectives are to identify challenges faced by the users, to study the gap between access and actual usage. To conclude, digital finance has great potential to improve financial inclusion. Access is not enough without awareness. Confidence is very important. Human factors play a key role in adoption usage. By addressing challenges in digital finance, it can support inclusive growth and contribute to vision of VIKSIT BHARAT-2047. Thank you.
As I mentioned earlier, to come to suggest, they cannot be objective.
Now I call Aila Ambarish, MS Rachana from Vignan Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science. And next I request Kausalya Vemori, N. Vaishnavi, Meghana, Pooja Chaudhary from Bhavans Vivekananda College to please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ambarish from Vignan Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science, pursuing BCom final year. So my project title is study on strategic measures required to develop India into a green economy. So this title itself shows that this study explains and what and how strategic measures help India grow in a green economy. The data is taken is secondary data taken from articles and government publications. There are similar and related studies which were used in this topic. There are three objectives mainly. There are strategy based on infrastructure, strategy based on finance, strategy based on governance. Firstly, strategy based on finance. Green finance mechanisms such as green bonds, green credit, carbon market, and green microfinance plays a crucial role in mobilizing capital for renewable energy and environmental sustainable projects. Strategic public and private investments supported by green fiscal and monetary policies helps reduce carbon emission, encourage innovation, and bridge the existing funding gap. A transparent and well regulated financial framework is essential for long-term sustainability. Second, strategy based on infrastructure. This strategy emphasizes climate resilient planning, renewable energy integration, efficient resource use, and inclusive infrastructure design. The first part mainly focuses on planning. The second part is about implementation through public-private partnership, green procurement, circular economy practices, and life cycle assessment. And in third part, effective infrastructure management after the construction of the infrastructure to maintain it for the future sustenance and to achieve goals of SDGs. The study concludes that India's transition to green economy requires a coordinated and integrated strategy across finance, infrastructure, and governance. While challenges such as funding gap and implementation constraints remain, strategic policy supports a stakeholder collaboration can drive sustainable infrastructure growth. A well-structured green economy has the potential to generate green employment, enhance green energy security, and strengthen India's global leadership in sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you.
I take a moment, sir. I acknowledge the presence of Professor Indrakandi Shekhar, sir, President IAA Hyderabad Branch. Please put your hands together. Welcome, sir. So I request Professor Indrakandi Shekhar, sir, to kindly please chair around me. May I now request the student volunteer to please kindly give away the sapling as a token of welcome. Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Vemuri N. Vaishnavi, Meghana, Pooja Chaudhary from Bhavans Vivekananda College. And next I request Venkata Shiva Kumar, Jyotirmayi Ruhi from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Please get ready.
Good evening, everyone. Today we will be presenting on the role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. I'm Vaishnavi and we are from Bhavans Vivekananda College, and with special focus on financial literacy and education. India's vision of becoming a VIKSIT Bharat by 2047 is not only about economic growth but also about the inclusiveness and sustainable development. The objectives of the study are to examine the current level of the financial literacy and education in India, to identify and analyze the key gaps and disparities in financial awareness and education, assess the role of financial education and literacy in supporting inclusive growth and achieving VIKSIT Bharat by 2047. Now Pooja will take over.
Financial literacy gaps with actual usage of services and national development goals like VIKSIT Bharat 2047 analysis. Government initiatives have expanded banking access, but many accounts remain inactive due to financial awareness. Financial levels in India are below global averages, leading to poor financial decision and fraud risk. Significant rural and urban disparities persist in financial awareness. Over to Meghna.
Moving to the findings, financial inclusion in India has improved significantly in terms of banking services. Financial literacy is important for effective utilization of financial services and economic growth. And I would like to conclude that it enhances individual well-being and strengthens the financial ecosystem. A strong literacy promotes savings, investments, and resilience in households. Financial literacy is not about how much an individual earns, it is about how wisely they manage. Smart investing today builds financial security for tomorrow. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. And next I call upon Venkata Shiva Kumar, Jyotirmayi Ruhina students from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Next I request Sapnam Anjum and Zaria Jais Fatima, Sai Shravani from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College to please get ready.
Reference number 128.
No PPT. Send it.
So can I call Sabnam Anjum, Zaria Fatima and Sai Shravani from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College?
A very good afternoon to respected dignitaries, faculty members, and everyone present here. So, my topic is the role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat, digital finance and financial inclusion. So, first I will go through the VIKSIT Bharat 2047, a vision. Ambition. So, India aims to become a US dollar of 30 trillion economy by 2047 with inclusive growth for all the citizens. Financial inclusion. India aims that all the citizens access affordable and innovative financial services. And digital enabler. Digital finance is the key enabler bridging gaps for unserved rural and marginal population. Next is digital finance revolution. Fintech powerhouse. Through research, it came to know that India ranks third worldwide in the number of fintechs, and then UPI dominance. Through research, it also came to know that every 1% increase in the UPI transaction is contributing to 0.03% in GDP increase. And then digital public infrastructure, which opens the platform for identity, payments, and data power, seamless financial services nationwide. Next, financial inclusion mass mobilization. That is, since 2014, initiatives like Jan Dhan Yojana have brought hundreds and millions into formal finance and MSME empowerment. MSME benefited from ONDC, accelerating loan processes and targeting growth. Rural population and women have main focus for the financial literacy. Then security and technology and security, in which we can see that RBI. Next slide, please. Cloud and AI adoption, RBI payment solution, and advanced cyber security can help in the foundation of sustainable growth. And now I will hand over to Sai Shravani, who will conclude our presentation.
Thank you, Shabna. The conclusion on the digital finance and the financial inclusion for VIKSIT Bharat 2047 is that digital finance is a critical and a foundation pillar for achieving the vision of a developed nation. While significant progress has been made through initiatives like JAM Trinity and UPI Sustain, efforts are required to overcome existing challenges, particularly in the rural areas. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Now may I call Sapna Manju, Zaria Fatima. Sorry. Shiva Kumar. Yeah. Shiva Kumar, Jyotirmayi, Rohina students from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. And next I request Akshara Preetham from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College to please get ready. And she is the last final participant.
Respected professors, doctors, authors, distinguished faculty members, and my fellow participants, bonsoir or good evening. We are honored to present our topic, the role of finance in VIKSIT Bharat, innovative financial instruments and products. Through this presentation, we aim to highlight how finance acts as a key driver in transforming India's development goals into reality. Over to Jyotirmayi for the objectives.
Objectives of the study include to understand the importance of innovative financial instruments and products in economic growth, to analyze how digital finance, fintech, and inclusive banking support sustainable development, to study the contribution of financial innovations in promoting financial inclusion, especially for MSMEs and rural populations, to highlight the role of the financial sector in strengthening investment, entrepreneurship, and economic stability in India. Over to Ruhi for conclusion.
At last, I would like to conclude by saying finance plays a vital role in transforming India into a developed nation under the vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Through the study, we have newly found the innovative financial instrument products such as digital payment system, fintech platforms, green bonds, and inclusive credit mechanism as a direct enablers of inclusive growth rather than just support system of the economy. Our analysis reveals that financial innovation significantly improves access to capital, reduces transaction costs, and strengthens participation of MSME startup and rural population in the formal economy. Over to you, Siva.
Innovative financial instruments and products will play a key role in shaping Bharat's economic future by expanding financial inclusion and supporting MSMEs and startups. Digital finance and fintech solutions will enhance efficiency, transparency, and access to capital. Together, these innovations will accelerate sustainable growth and strengthen the journey towards VIKSIT Bharat 2047. I would like to end. I would like to end it with a small quote. VIKSIT Bharat 2047 is not just a dream, it is a roadmap, and finance driven by innovation, inclusion, and collaboration is that force that will turn this vision into a reality. Thank you.
Yeah, intermediate junior college students from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Now, I call upon Akshara Preetam from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College, and there is a one missing, sir. Presenter is ready. Next, I call upon Karni Kaundinya Kishore and Mohammad Shoaib from Bhavans Vivekananda College to please get ready.
Sandhya, reference number.
Global financial landscape and ecological interpretation of a way of money is created, store and exchange. Two of the most transformation development is the main central banking digital currency or virtual banking, and the financial sector is undergoing the rapido of the innovations of a large technological, digital and ways of instability.
Objectives, adoption of digital finance and literacy, real-time payments, AI-enabled customer service, lower operational overheads. And I want to conclude with CBDCs and virtual banking are redefining the boundaries of money and banking. The integration can enhance efficiency and inclusion, but requires careful policy making. Thank you.
Now I call Karni Kaundinya, Maji Kishore, Mohammad Shoaib from Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce, signing. They will be the last presenters.
Good afternoon, esteemed judges. Good afternoon, esteemed judges, everybody present here. Let's move directly to the objective slide. So before I talk about our objectives, I'd like to give a small literary review of our research paper. So basically, after 2020, the COVID-19 has acted not just as a economic disruptor, but it also played the role of an economic catalyst. So after 2020, we have gone through all the research papers, all the publications that were released, and while they gave us a lot of insights, we also felt that they were limited to comprehensive analysis linking these trends to broader socio-economic impacts and long-term financial participation. This gap provided the motivation for our study to examine how digital investing evolved before and after 2020 and how it supports the India's vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Our top three objectives are examining the trends in demat accounts, broker clients, and regional investor spread across metropolitan regions. Study of the rise of SIP investments and mutual funds in AUM, and understanding the socio-economic impact of digital investing in India. Over to my teammate Majid Kishore to take the discussion forward.
Good afternoon, everyone. This study is based on the secondary data collected from the reliable sources such as NSE, BSE, and broker apps. And the study is collected from the 2013 to 2020, both pre-fintech and post-fintech. Coming to the analysis part, we applied a simple linear regression analysis. The relation between the time and demat account growth. Next will be continued.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let us now move on to the major findings of our. So,
throughout our research, we found that 2020 has been marked as a key turning point for stock market due to broader internet access and rise of fintech applications. Then we found like the fintech applications like Grow Upstocks and Angel One has led the market because of user-friendly interface and low brokerage and quick account openings. Then we found that Demat account penetration has been rose from 1.6% to 10%, which is a significant rise, indicating that stock market is not limited to a small group of people now and being inclusive by the broader population of our country. Then we found that SIP and mutual fund AUM has been increased, which indicates that stock market is not being seen as a short-term gambling and being seen as a long-term perspective. With this, I conclude our research and thank you all for your attention.
Yeah, last presenter. Trishit Pavan Kumar from Bhavans Vivekananda College.
Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries and my fellow scholars. As we look forward to VIKSIT BHARAT 2047, understanding the financial behavior of Gen Z becomes very crucial. My name is Trishit Pavan Kumar and my title is Social Media Gen Z. My title is Social Media Gen Z Financial Literacy and their buying behavior. As you can see my title, Social Media, Gen Z Financial Literacy and their buying behavior. And my paper explores the dichotomy of influence social media has on us. So, Gen Z is India's first digital native generation. For us, social media is not just for fun. It acts as an informal educator for finance. So, as we can see in our objectives in slide number 4, yeah. The first objective states to measure our exposure to financial content, or you can say a social media engagement. And our second objective is to assess if social media actually improves our financial understanding. And objective number 3, to see if this influence leads to impulsive spending behaviors. So, if we move on to slide number 6, yeah. I have interpreted the 3 objectives. So, as we can see, in the first objective, 61% of the respondents spend over more than 2 hours on social media daily scrolling. And if we move on to the second objective, yes. In the second objective, we can see that 48% of people admit they learn finance online, but they do trust their parents for more information and they do verify offline. Now, moving as you can see, all these graphs, it has been extracted from a primary data questionnaire by 100 respondents. Now, moving on to the findings. Yes, the findings are we are highly exposed to ads, but we are not reckless in spending money. And the rejection of buy now pay later models can be clearly seen, and the Gen Z people are highly resilient financially. So to conclude, Gen Z has mastered digital filtration, what information to focus upon and what information to not focus upon. This is vital for VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. Our developed nation needs smart investors, not just spenders. I sincerely thank the panel and audience for their time, patience, and attention to the end. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
What are you studying for?
Now, with this actually we conclude the technical session 2. And to honor and express our gratitude, we shall now proceed with the felicitation of esteemed guest. To the small token of appreciation, and we express our sincere thanks to our dignitaries for sharing their valuable time and insights and expertise with us today. May I now request our principal, Dr. B. Mohan Kumar sir, onto the dais to felicitate the chief guest. And also I call upon Vice Principal, Academics, Mr. Mukesh Karakia sir, onto the dais. Vice Principal, Dr. P. Venkataya sir, onto the dais please. I also request Jankiram sir and Dr. Navin Kumar sir, please join the felicitation. May I request the student volunteers to please. I request Achalapati sir, Professor Achalapati sir, to please come onto the dais to accept our felicitation. Professor Achalapati sir, former Dean and Faculty of Commerce, former President IAA. We express our heartfelt appreciation. Now I take a moment to call CMA KVN Lavanya Garu, Cost Accountant, keynote speaker for the day, to please kindly accept our felicitation. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being a part of this academic journey and for contributing to a meaningful and successful journey for this seminar.
So the paper presentations were very good. So you have become mini teachers today. As soon as the bell rings, the teacher has to stop. So you were also doing that. Super. So you'll all become great gurus tomorrow. Clap for yourself. It is said, Bala Vaku is Brahma Vaku, right? So many kids, today said India is going to become a power in 2047. So be So it is going to become. Yes? Super. Next, there is one sloka in Bhagavad Gita. Of course, many slokas, would have the same meaning, similar meaning. It says, whether you have devotion or not towards God, whether you have godliness or not towards God, if you are responsible, if you are taking care of your duties, then you attain fulfillment, right? So I think work is worship, and that's what is again conveyed to VIKSIT. Thank you so much.
అది మైనింగ్ ఇచ్చేస్తున్నారు
Once again, warm good evening to all the respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and dear participants. As we approach the conclusion of this enriching academic journey, we now begin the valedictory session of the one-day national seminar on the role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT BHARAT 2047. Every meaningful academic gathering leaves behind not just memories but clarity, thought, and process. I, Ms. Sandhya, Assistant Professor of Commerce, extend a warm and respectful welcome to all the dignitaries present for the valedictory session. Your presence once again adds grace and value to this conclusion session. We are grateful for your continued support. So, before this, now I would like to invite the convener, Dr. Naveen Kumar sir, onto the dais. May I now request our principal, Dr. V. Mohan Kumar sir, please come onto the dais. I take the privilege to please invite Professor Patrick sir, Board of Studies, Commerce, Osmania University, to please kindly grace the dais. Now I take the opportunity to invite Professor Indrakanti Shekhar sir, Treasurer, IAA Hyderabad Branch, to please kindly occupy the seat. Professor Indrakanti Shekhar sir, Principal, Osmania University, Treasurer, IAA Hyderabad Branch. Welcome you all, sir. And now may I request Professor Indrakanti Shekhar sir, Principal OU, Treasurer, IAA Hyderabad Branch, to please say a few words on this evening, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Respected Principal of the college and our own colleague, Professor Patrick, and also Naveen, Dr. Naveen, President of the program, and many eminent personalities who sat in the front of dais. Professor Mohan Reddy sir, Professor Chanapati sir, KVCH Murthy sir, Samori sir, and Dr. Venkat, and Dr. Janaki Ram, Dr. Sriram, yeah, I'm looking at yeah, all the faculty members and Same Lavanyati and other faculty members. It's really wonderful because when I'm entering into college, the people are saying that plenty of papers have received for the IAA conference. It's good to us, good to everyone, definitely, because the students and teachers are concentrating for making research papers. That is the first point. And second point, as new education policy, NEP is saying, every degree college is a research center. So every degree college should make the research, and every student has to participate in the research program. Whether it is project, whether it is seminar, whether it is paper presentation, you need to be presented whatever observations you are making surrounding to college, surrounding to your academics, and whatever your teachers are saying. So that is most important to this profession. So that is the reason we really happy and we really appreciate the students who are presenting here. And we are also looking for the teachers, more teachers. If you come and present also is good because we want to see these are all the people who can join for the national conference, our yearly conference, annual conference of IAA. So this time we are going to celebrate the program seminar, international seminar in the Haryana. Am I right, sir? Chalpati, sir. So that is the reason we are looking all the college representatives, faculty members. If you thoroughly practice such programs in the Hyderabad level branch, so we are all the people who are encouraging the teachers to make all these four important seminars, which we are going to conduct again in the national level. So every time Hyderabad branch, IAA Indian Accounting Association, we are making all these programs, awareness, hosting with the different colleges. So we are very happy that Badurga College is taking responsibility and risk every time to make one seminar definitely from IAA. So that is appreciable to the college. They are taking risk and they are making the evidence of research. So that is excellent. So we have a good privilege of Badurga College. The commerce means Badurga, definitely Badurga. So definitely these programs is conducted by the college. It is an achievement, definitely research. The people can understand how best students can submit their report. All these things is nice. So not only this, just I wanted to say you one important point relating to our seminar. Nowadays, because previously we have searched that we wanted to take PR Ramesh sir for the first session, but unfortunately sir is missing. So he is busy with some other program. Then I prepared myself PPT, but today I could not get the opportunity because I am late. So in that we made some remarks, what exactly is going on for the role of accounting for VIKSIT Bharat. If you look into that, there is no accounting. By the human beings or people who are studying BCom or MCom, there is no need of doing MCom and there is no need of accounting. Isn't it? Some people sometimes surprised. Why sir, why there is no accounting, what is the need of BCom and MCom? Because nowadays, the future how it is going on, receipts doing by mission, payments doing by the mission, accounting is doing by the mission. Accounting is tally, receipts, bank collection through mission, payments through ATM. So these are all facilities, technology already available. Then what exactly accountant has to do with the new trend? The accountant has to see the system of counting, how the mission is working, how the entries are passing, how the adjustments are going on. So these are all already CMA and CA people are doing. So tomorrow BCom and MCom people also need to do how the accounting system is maintained by the mission. So that is the task now. So that is the reason what my suggestion is the people who are studying BCom, definitely you have to go for MCom, PG. Then you can understand the other subjects and how to make the systematic procedure of adjusting the entries. So that knowledge also you can gather from the post-graduation and other professional courses. Nowadays you can see the posts how it is displaying in the Navaratna and Maharatna companies, CA/CMA/MCom. So this is all, sometimes they are making their accounting with the system, how it is going to make the accounting system and how it is adjusting the entries. So these aspects every accountant has to understand. So directly we no need of writing in the books, that is gone. We are doing sometimes in the tally, computer, making tally, we are making entries, entering vouchers, F6, F7, payment vouchers, debit vouchers, credit, it's all gone. Now everything it's generated by the computer, invoice is generating, then automatically receipts are generating, payments are generating, everything is generating. Then what exactly accountant has to do? The accountant can maintain the systematic procedure, how the mission is working. Whether the mission is working perfectly as per the rules and objectives of the organization or not, you have to check it out. According to the accounting standards, whether it is working or not, you have to check it out. So this is the tomorrow's accountant responsibilities and position. Everybody has to understand what is the emerging trends in accounting. So VIKSIT Bharat 2047, what is our exact role to do in the future? You are the people who are studying now, maybe some people from intermediate also came, intermediate, UG and PG people, you have to understand what is your role after completing your education, what exactly accountant has to do. There is no preparing tables, statements, accounts. There is no drawing of scale, pen, pencil, nothing is required. Even computer also is not required. It is automatically generating the reports. It is automatically making the payments and receipts. You are the person who can see the system, how the system is working. Now, chartered accountants also is doing the system audit. They are doing system audit, whether system is working properly or not, whether system is making entries or not, whether system is making adjustments of accounts or not. So these are all the trends which is going on our subject. So need to understand all of you. So these trends keep in view and in your minds. Definitely you can increase your knowledge and increase your career in the future. So with this, thank you for giving the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It is our honor to request Professor Patrick Sir, Board of Studies, Commerce, Usmania University, to deliver his address in this valedictory session.
Good evening, everyone. Actually, sir, we're looking at the time that I won't take much time, sir. But I'll surely wish that you take my photographs. No, you take my photograph is what I'm asking for. I really does that job well. A lot of emotions. So happy to see students still beyond 4:30, or it's 5 o'clock, and still look fresh faces. One person who looked smiling throughout was the person who was introducing all the paper presenters. And many people have gone about when giving away their baton. I think the generation sitting here have passed it on to the next one. Janigram sir said, even I have relinquished my vice principal's post there. Even he's passed the baton to the next generation. I was just checking which is the greyest hair and the head without a hair as well in the hall. And I would tell you, the fruit is known by the root and the tree. The tree is there and the fruit is there. And that is what Lavanya ma'am ended with a wonderful quote. If you look at quoting from Bhagavad Gita and Kalika's how do we worship our work and other things there. I mean, I was getting a little emotional coming to this place. I always tell Janigram sir, Mohan sir, I worked with taking classes long back at Signoria College. I know, I remember. That's one memory it brings to me. But if I know already, sir, it's exactly 30 years back. And I knew him through Ashok sir. And today, looking at these two people sitting here and correcting, I mean, not many would have liked Ashok sir saying to suggest and to conclude country objectives and other things there. But I tell you, you need that kind of chiding. That is what even Murthy sir was saying. Somebody must tell them. So when listening to him, I put a handout in the group as well, telling us to how do you frame objectives and how do you frame hypotheses. I tell you, 30 years back, it was a small, informal talk I was called for, and that is where God has shown me Anshul sir. Wherein, he does like me to tell this every time. But the thing is, it was at Mahbub Nagar, wherein he has seen me talking, and he said, just like any other student, he said, you're going to Jaipur to present a paper. You get that? I was barely an M.Pharm student, 1 month, and he taught me how to write a paper. And it is 30 years, and I'm in front of you. That's just because of this paper. Another reason why I'm here is I get scared of few people. One is my father, and other is this academic father that is there. The reason being, had I not come, he said, from department, no one is interested in this. No one comes. I mean, he owns IAA, and he wishes that even we own it. That is the reason I had been there somewhere else and I had turned up here. And over that, he said, he wrote a small script. You know, he always carried there. He wrote a small script. He's my student, allowed him to present in Jaipur, sir. I don't know if you remember. You introduced me to a professor from Pondicherry University who was chairing that seminar. And you made me to speak in that conference as a student. So when I look at some of the students, already sir came next to me. He said, from morning I see only 3 colleges dominating. He said, one is Bhavan, one is St. Mary's, and one more is Bhadruga. But he said at least 3 colleges have woken to this academic kind of a fest there. I don't know if Bhaveshwar Reddy sir in the morning has used this word. Normally he uses words like covidization and other things, and he uses a word called ASR. We all talk about CSR, corporate social responsibility. I was not there in the morning, but I tell you that Janigram sir and his team, along with Mohan sir and Krishna sir and all others there, they are really practicing ASR, that is academic social responsibility. I will tell you nothing because I don't know what you take it. You come out with a compendium of all the abstracts, you come out with books. I mean, you don't have any funds or sponsors from outside. When Mohan sir gave me that book, I said, I don't see any sponsors. How did you come out with a book? I mean, they take it as a responsibility. But I'll tell you the service that they did, igniting many young people. You know, there are 4 C's we always talk about in 21st century. One is communication, second is collaboration, third is creativity, and fourth is critical thinking. Communication, yes. Many of y'all could break that barrier, come here, stand across, see in the eyes of the people and speak from the podium. That's wonderful. Yeah, there were papers with 3 presenters, 4 presenters, 5 presenters also there. That was teamwork and collaboration in itself. Creativity, I think we are in an era, there's too much of AI. We forgot our NI, that is the natural intelligence. And we need to apply our own brain. I think I could see very well, I was reminding Murthy sir, I see Kama.ai. I have seen telling to others that people have straight downloaded PowerPoints from AI and they are presenting. You know, standing here doing a newsreader's job or using a teleprompter to read is fine. I don't have a script with me, right? I will just observe whatever has happened and trying to speak my heart out. I mean, if it is your paper, every word of it is what you own. It must come out from you. You should have that emotion, you should have that body language. And one more thing I was appreciating, Murthy sir, in the morning is, we put a PowerPoint of 7 slides in the morning. Another thing is very jocularly he said, what makes you an international speaker? He found a girl, the girl loose hair, he said, that's not the way you do it. But he said, you do it that way. If somebody reads, you will understand the humor behind what are the things, do's and don'ts about presentation, what he said in his write-up there. So the thing is, yeah, creativity, we are in an era of cognitive laziness. Yes, we stop being creative, we depend more on AI to be creative, right? So the thing is, please, you don't need an engineering degree or a polytechnic to be creative. You have to be really creative. On the same topic, look how many ways people are presented. I have to say the organizers, they've got papers all the way from Kerala to Mizoram and which part of the country. I've flipped through all the articles that were there. It's a commendable job that is done. But one area which is very much important is questioning. One area is about critical thinking. I would tell you, generations have passed by without questioning what we learned, without questioning what we received from our teachers. So the thing is, you have to be of a questioning person. Critical thinking is that, and let me tell you, NEP is all about that. Another few generations from now, people are not going to take facts the way they are presented. They're going to question, they're going to reason, they're going to ask the why part of it and go about it, taking it there. So that's very, very essential. So simple, you know, what do you get in the paper? You get the introduction, you get the abstract, you get the keywords, and what is it? It's very simple. IMRAD. Introduction, methods, results, and discussion. Then you get bibliography and references. Let's not complicate things. Scientific writing, there are a lot of books that are available. I mean, AI does a wonderful job of doing a literature review. It can identify gaps. And let me tell you some of the words what sir was telling, even I tell you, words like to study, words like to understand, to know, to explain, to suggest, to conclude, these are not objective words, right? So ensure that you ask AI itself, I have put that to AI, what are the words which can be used, what cannot be used, what tools to use. It was wonderful and heartening to see people using Google Forms, and you did primary data, you have thought about doing a lot of papers there on UPI, a lot of papers relevant with the topic and other things there. Keep the spirit light. You know, when it comes to speaking, it's quite easy. But when it comes to writing, we all suffer from what is called as a writer's block. You understand that? Everything is there in front of you, but not a single word is flowing from your mind. If you can write on your own even 2 or 3 paras, let me say you have achieved something worthwhile. They say the writer's block is broken wherein you sit thinking, where blood gets accumulated on your forehead, just like how sweat has to get accumulated. You get that? It is not that easy thinking so much to get things coming to the fore there. But I tell you, if you are coming up with some of the ideas, if you believe that it is really an original idea and very good idea, why don't you go about with contributing it to some newspapers, some journal, some magazine, elsewhere there? And look at it, some people may criticize your idea is bad. Oh, then you'll start thinking, why did I not think in that direction? So take criticism. You don't lose anything at the end of the day. At least you made an attempt by getting it published. Keep the spirit light. And if you're, I mean, I have not seen anyone with butterflies in the tummy or getting nervous making use of the podium. I've seen some girls very tall standing here. I mean, they'll have to make this microphone erect for talking and other things there. They're all blessed with very good voices, voice modulation. We spoke about body language and other things there. I didn't come to talk anything more about the paper presentations, but keep writing, keep linking whatever you study with what's happening in the marketplace. I mean, I don't know if I would be there around 2047 there, but these young folks are surely going to be there to see whether India would be called a developed country or what I am witnessing right from my school days, calling it as a developed country. No, developing country. Surely it's not a thing which is underdeveloped. And we were plundered. I mean, there are a lot of things why we still call me as a developing country then. But your ideas are very much important, very relevant. Continue with that flavor of commerce, try linking it there. There are a lot of things which my friend Shekhar has said. And I mean, a lot of things have changed. Most of the IIMs have gone for 4-year BBA now, even MBAs are on the way. We don't know what's going to be in store in the days to come by. Everything taken up by AI. The government also is talking about digital universities. Not sure we get so many people sitting in physical conferences and seminars and attending that. But altogether, let me tell you, I could go about with witnessing myself standing behind the podium when I've seen students doing some wonderful job of presentation there. But next time onwards, I'll tell you, forget about the script. And these days, it's become very fashionable. You take your phone and start reading your paper. Please, that's called fubbing. Please don't do that. So have everything in your mind. And I remember Murthy sir, telling that when you go for conferences and other things there, the amount of time it takes for you to impress someone, you don't require more than 180 seconds. So whatever you want to speak, whatever you want to ignite somebody's thought process, you wanted to go about with someone, think about what you convey here. I don't think you require more than 3 minutes. I've taken more than 3 minutes. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. God bless you.
Thank you, Professor Patrick sir, for your thoughtful feedback and for sharing your expertise with us. We now move to an important segment of the valedictory session, the report of the seminar. The report provides a comprehensive overview of the deliberations, technical sessions, keynote address, and academic contributions made throughout the day. So I now invite Ms. Veena Malked, Associate Professor of Management, to present the report for offline.
The one-day national seminar on role of accounting in VIKSIT Bharat 2047 started with the inaugural session, commenced with the welcoming of the dignitaries by Sandhya Madam and lighting of the lamp and a prayer song invoking blessings of the successful conducting of the program. The welcome address was delivered by Dr. B. Mohan Kumar, Sir, Principal, BCCA, followed by address of our Director General, Professor S. Abhiramakrishna, Director General SGTPES, and followed by Professor T. Obul Reddy Sir, Chairman, IAA Hyderabad Branch, and CMA Dr. ACHAVSN Murthy Sir, Vice Chairman, IAA Hyderabad Branch, and CMA Professor G. Naresh Reddy Sir, Secretary, IAA Hyderabad Branch. All the dignitaries focused on the relevance of accounting and finance in education shaping the future professions. Each speaker highlighted on the importance of professional ethics research in evolving role of accounting and finance in the national development. Further, the chief guest of today's function, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Sir, Chairman, EGCHE, emphasized on the crucial role of accounting and finance in measuring and managing the national wealth. Sir also focused on his framework in accounting and finance, that is plan, perform and preserve, which highlights its relevance for institutions and the economy at large. The inaugural session was concluded with the release of soundware by the dignitaries and a vote of thanks proposed by Dr. M. Jankiram Sir. Coming to technical session 1, it was on role of accounting in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. The technical session 1 was chaired by Professor S. Kavita Devi, Principal, PG College, Secunderabad, Osman University. In her address, Madam highlighted the significance of research, leadership skills, and academic responsibility in achieving the objectives of VIKSIT Bharat. The keynote speaker of technical session 1 was CA Nagadurga Sudhakar Sir, explained the vision of VIKSIT Bharat by 2047 as its key indicators such as GDP, per capita income, and good governance. Sir also emphasized the importance of compliance, legality, financial discipline, and transparency, especially for MSMEs and startups, to ensure sustainable growth and accountability. The session witnessed active academic participation with total 20 research papers presented, focusing on contemporary issues in accounting, finance, governance. Coming to technical session 2, chaired by Professor Nachalapati sir and Indrakanti Shekhar sir. The technical speaker, keynote speaker for technical session 2 was CMA, KVN Lavanya madam, a cost accountant. Shekhar sir focused on research, encouragement among the youth. Coming to keynote speaker, madam focused on India's vision of VIKSIT Bharat 2047. It includes inclusive growth, strong institutions and sustainable prosperity in attaining Ramarajya in India. The speaker also enlightened the audience with necessary pillars to attain mission of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. Further, the delegates presented total 23 papers in this session. Thank you.
Now I invite Ms. N. Lakshmi, IQAC Coordinator, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to present the rapporteur's report for online.
Thank you, Sanjana. Good evening, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, faculty members, research scholars, and my dear students. I, N. Lakshmi, IQAC Coordinator and Rapporteur for the online session, feel privileged to present a brief report on the deliberations and contributions made during the online paper presentations held today. The online paper presentation session began at 1 p.m. with a keynote address by session chair C.A. Nandagopal sir on the theme, the role of accounting and finance in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. In his talk, he touched upon various sub-themes and highlighted the importance of accounting and finance in nation building. He also explained the guidelines for the online proceedings for smooth conduct of the presentations. A total of 33 participants from across India presented their papers in the online session. The participants represented from various universities, colleges, industry, government organizations, and joined from the states of Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka, Manipur, Kerala, New Delhi, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, West Bengal, and various districts and cities across Telangana. This wide and diverse participation truly reflects the reach of the seminar at national level. The session witnessed high-quality presentations by scholars and academicians. Good number of papers were based on secondary data, and several presenters used data from various government departments, contributing to useful inputs for further research. Throughout the session, C.A. Nandagopal sir keenly observed each presentation and shared valuable suggestions, feedback, and recommendations for improvements. He also appreciated the efforts of the presenters who showcased strong research work. Finally, I would like to thank our technical and support team for smooth and seamless conduct of the online session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. When academic discussions are documented, they become a guide for future scholarship. So thank you, ma'am, for the detailed and very articulated presentation. So may I now request CMA Dr. CHKV SL Modi sir, Vice Chairman, IA Hyderabad, to please say a few words on this evening.
Good evening to all of you. On behalf of IIA, I wish all the papers presentation made by you on one condition. Ready? Please identify me in this slide. If you identify me, you are passed. What I want to convey is most of the PPTs are made by are very busy. That's not the right way. We have to follow the Twitter bill. That's all on that side. Now coming to AI will not displace, misplace, unplace, make out of place. Don't worry. It's like this. If you go to any function, first they will give you any function. They will give you artificial drink as welcome drink. After the meals is over, dinner is over, to wash your hands, they will give you original lemon water. Original lemon water always human wellness. Don't worry about AA. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, we come to our conclusion. So, before this, shall we proceed now with the felicitation for our guest? It was a student volunteer. Kindly help. Now I request our Principal Dr. B. Mohan Kumar sir to please kindly step forward to felicitate our guest. Convener Dr. Naveen Kumar sir. I request Vice Principal Mr. Vitesh Kanatia sir and also Vice Principal Dr. B. Venkataya sir along with Dr. M. Janagiram sir to kindly come on to the dais to felicitate our guest. May I now request our student volunteer? I request Professor Indranath Shekhar sir, Principal OU, Treasurer IA Hyderabad Branch, to please kindly accept our felicitation. As a small token of appreciation, we express our sincere thanks to Professor Patrick Sir, Board of Studies, Commerce, Osmania University. Kindly accept our felicitation, sir.
తగ్గిపోతారు థైరాయిడ్ వస్తే లాగుతుంది ఎందుకంటే అన్నామంటే నేను చెప్తాను థైరాయిడ్ గురించి అందుకే నేను శుభ్రత వస్తున్నాయి తప్పలేదమ్మా నువ్వు చిన్నపిల్లోడివి అలాగే ఉండాలి ఒక రోజంతా టైం పాస్
I request the dignitaries to please kindly stay down on the dais to present the certificates for the paper presenters. I request the dignitaries to please stay back on the dais. I request Professor Okuledi sir to please kindly stay back on the dais. We also request Professor Achalapati sir and also CMA CHAPS and Modi sir. Yeah. May I now call C. Anisha Reddy from Aurora College, Ramantapur. Sabra Anjum from St. Mary's Centenary College. I request all the group members to kindly come here to the dais. First I call upon C. Anisha Reddy, Arora College, Ramantapur. Sabram Anjum. Next, St. Mary's Centenary Junior College, Munir. Tahreen from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Ruhinas from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. A. Jyotirmayi from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. A. Jyotirmayi from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. C. P. Venkata Shivakumar from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Zaria Fatima from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Is Zaria Fatima here? Next, may I call Akshara Reddy from St. Mary's Centenary Junior College. Akshara Reddy. M. Preetham. Sai Shravani. I request Dr. Sudhakar from AV College to please kindly be ready. And S. Srinivasa Padmakar Ragaru from AV College, Hyderabad. Next, I request K. Bhavana, DBPM Degree and PG College. A. Aparna from DBPM Degree and PG College. Chandrika from Sujata Degree and PG College. Next, I request Chandrika. I request Vijay Lakshmi from Sujata Degree and PG College to be ready. Vijay Lakshmi from Sujata Degree and PG College. I also request Amina Fardos, Sujata Degree and PG College. I request K. Gayatri from Spectrum Institute of Management and Computer Sciences to please come towards the right side of the stage. A. Supriya from Spectrum. Janu Sangeeta from Spectrum. I request the Spectrum Institute of Management and Computer Sciences team to please kindly come forward. I request all the Spectrum Institute of Management and Computer Sciences students to please kindly come forward and collect your certificates. Next, I request R. Mamta, Associate Professor, Avinash College of Commerce, Kukatpalli. V. M. Harini, Associate Professor, Avinash College of Commerce, Kukatpalli. D. Aruna, Avinash College of Commerce, Kukatpalli. V. M. Harini from Avinash College of Commerce and Arts, Kukatpalli. Team Vignana Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science, please get ready. Team Vignana Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science, MS Rachana, Ambarish. Ambarish and MS Rachana from Vignana Jyoti Institute of Arts and Science. Next I request St. Mary's College, Yusufpura. Team St. Mary's College from Yusufpura. Kindly come forward. Kavita, Kaumudi, Udi, Tanishka. Next, Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. Team Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. I request the Team Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. Please kindly come forward. St. Mary's Yusufpura is receiving the certificates. Kasturba Gandhi Degree and PG College for Women. Please kindly come forward. And next I request Bhavans, Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce, K. Abhinaya Reddy and team. I call upon Bhavans. Next I request Prashant Kumar, Bhavans, Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Arts, Commerce. Prashant and team. Prashant Kumar and team. Next I call upon Guduru Kaveshwari, Bhavans, Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Arts, Commerce. G. Kameshwari and team from Bhavans. G. Kameshwari and team. Next I request to get ready. N. Venkatram from Bhavans Vivekananda. Team Venkatram from Bhavans Vivekananda. Next, Aishwarya, Bhavans Vivekananda College. Aishwarya and team from Bhavans Vivekananda College. Kindly come forward and collect your certificates as soon as possible. Last, Karanam Rishikesh from Bhavans Vivekananda. So I request all the college students to kindly collect your certificates from the registration counter and the auditorium. So as we have short time, with this we conclude the valedictory session of the seminar. So may I now invite So as we come to the formal conclusion of today's seminar, it is now time to express our gratitude to all those who made this event a success. So I request now Dr. K. Naveen Kumar sir, convener, to kindly give the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. I, Dr. K. Naveen Kumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce and Seminar Convener, extend to promote vote of thanks on behalf of Bhadruka College of Commerce and Arts on the occasion of 14th National Seminar Role of Accounting and Finance in VIKSIT BHARAT-2047, organized in association with the Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch. And outside, I express gratitude to the extended chief guest, Professor V. Balakrishna, PGCHE Chairman, gracing the occasion. I express deepest grateful to the Honorable Secretary, Sri Kishan Bhadruka sir, for the unwavering support for inspiration for organizing this seminar. I sincerely acknowledge the support of Director General Professor Abhirama Krishna sir
I sincerely acknowledge the distinguished office bearers of Indian Accounting Association Hyderabad Branch, Chairman Professor Ebul Reddy sir, Vice Chairman Murthy sir, Treasurer Indra Shekhar sir, General Secretary CMA Professor Naresh Reddy sir, and other office bearers of IAM members. I thank other IAM members, Professor Hyderabad sir, and other IAM members. And most important, the foundation of the seminar, Dr. B. Mohan Kumar sir, principal, for continuous support for supporting and making this program grand success. I thank to my organizing team members for their continuous efforts. This program, making arrangements of all the technical sessions, program designing structure till end of the day, without tracking reference numbers to each and every paper, tracking and making the sounding. I also express thanks to the other college participants, faculty, students, and the other faculty members who are encouraging the students to attend the session, especially junior college, St. Mary Junior College faculty also encouraging the students to participate in the seminar to introduce the research culture to the students. Last but not least, the technical team of Baruta College of Commerce and Arts for continuous support of offline sessions and also online sessions. Thank you for your time.
Thank you all for your active participation, scholarly contributions, and enthusiastic presence throughout the day. So let's rise for the national anthem.
This is a team feeling zen, and these
विनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाये तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you each and everyone. We now invite you to join us for the high tea. So today's learning conclude with the conversations, connections, and a warm up community. Sunita. I request the organizers to stay back for a moment.
My charger, yes, sir.